Sets the Warriors at 7-18 in the first period. Cloquet, number 33, Aiden Beacon. The 8.4 first three clock checking. First time for Jacob first. Warriors return full strength.
Maybe later, yeah. Thank you.
Just so I can say that.
Well, how do you see that guy's name?
Leonardo.
Really thought. I didn't ever guess that.
That was close.
Cupcake? Yeah. I want to see what's inside the middle. Thank you.
It'd be so bright, gotta wear shoes. Song up there.
I wear my sunglasses out now.
Good, good. First, you know, I said 25, gave us essentially first, the 12:39.
were you trying to call?
I got a missed call from Julie about 26 minutes ago.
Minor penalty has been set to the Warriors at 12:30, 12:15 in the first period. Nice sticking, number 39, Gordon McLaughlin.
What decisions are it over?
That's the lumberjack, the 14:15 on the first period. Okay, so that's 18, first period. Call by number 29, Douglas Peterson, unassisted. Peterson.
I didn't want to watch the game.
Warriors are kind of full break.
I go look for it. My truck's not dirty. It's not. Not in there. She's like, well, let me go look. She's not.
One minute remaining in the period.
So she's back in 30 seconds. He was right there. She hands it to Jackson. He looks up and looks at me and goes, how did she do that? I go, well, switch.
Lumberjack deferred full break.
See your mom float. Your mom can't float. We just can't float.
Number 24, Paul Hershey.
Yeah.
Point in 11 back to 243 in the second period, well, then only three. Trevor Logan with an assist with an Jared Hurst. What was it for Hurst? Let's see, 43. Now, third Pregame, number 6, number 22, Hunter Mills, 25, Gino Romano. Cloquet, proposing a little 407.
Yep.
Means you 503 is something period. Remember that. That's sportsmanlike conduct. Number 20, Nana Kaiser. The Warriors, Cloquet, number 42, Alex Peterson. Warriors 9:31, second period tripping. Number 25, Galal. Warriors return to full strength. On 51, the second period, goal by number 18, Kristen Linder, with an assist for number 28, Colton Rehnquist, keeper from Rehnquist, at 11:51.
shut this off? Oh, okay. So now I don't. Okay. You need for enough work today, huh? He's right yet, no, huh?
He didn't have to, and he wasn't, basically putting a jacket. She didn't put a jacket on over a long sleeve shirt and. Yeah, we didn't get to kennel up the dog, we didn't get the dogs with us. That's fine.
So can you hear me? Can't hear anything.
Hello,
I
hello.
can't hear
Hello,
anything.
hello, hello. Check 1 2 1 2 1 5 7 1 9.
That wouldn't be it. Oh, for crying out loud, I can't. Has no weight to it. See, I can't. No, I can hear me. I can hear me.
Check. Hello, hello. Check one. Check one. Hello. I don't.
How about now? Okay.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
All right, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Gardens Arena as we are about ready to get underway here with high school boys hockey as the Warroad Warriors. It's our final home regular season game taking on the Cloquet Carleton Lumberjacks game with two of the top teams in Class A to wrap up the home portion of the regular season. It's 1-3. Doesn't get much better than this, right, Kyle?
No, we just having all these treats at the end of the season. Oh, it's been a great season. There's been great hockey going on, both in 2024 and here in the beginning of 25. And the end of the Warriors schedule is so strong. We keep having good game after good game. It's fought all through each period, and the Warriors seem to be getting better as the season goes on.
All right, we have both head coaches big up here. Shea Walters for Cloquet Carleton and Jay Hardwick for Warroad. We'll do that right after this timeout.
From John Michael and guests in the morning show, noon hour information, and 5 p.m. evening local news, ag news, weather, and sports. Thank you for listening to KQ92 and KRWB The Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM. Listen for our high school sports coverage of Warroad, Roseau, BGMR, Lake of the Woods, Sprague, and Grigla Goodridge. Find the sports schedules. You can also listen to our high school sports coverage in the Listen Live from KQ92.com and the Northern Star KRWB.com.
Welcome back to the pregame show here of tonight's game. It's final regular season home game for the Warroad Warriors. They take on the Cloquet Carleton Lumberjacks. Talking with head coach Shea Walters. Good to talk to you again.
Yeah, good to talk to you too.
Yeah, and for those of you who want to know, there's a little history there, but you're going to either have game show here of tonight's game, the final home regular season. Welcome back to the pregame show here of tonight's game. It's final regular season home game for the Warroad Warriors. They take on the Cloquet Carleton Lumberjacks. Talking with head coach Shea Walters. Good to talk to you again.
Yeah, good to talk to you too.
Yeah, and for those of you who want to know, there's a little history there, but you're either going to have to ask Coach Walters or myself as far as that goes. So that is what it is. We're just I'll give you a hint. Just think 2004 state tournament, and we'll just go from there. But it's good to see you again.
Yeah, it's good to see you as well. It's always fun coming back up here. I actually haven't been up here since I was playing back in probably the 03 era, that time period. So yeah, it's good to be back, and love coming up here.
Real quickly, and then we talked a little bit about the coaching journey from how you got up to this point. Just a quick synopsis is where you. I know you were in Chipping for a while. I know you were you're kind of bouncing around, kind of moving around with family, staying with family, but finally landed in Cloquet in a good position.
Yeah, it's been a long journey. I've lived in a lot of different places, played hockey in a lot of different places, and I've been in Cloquet now for 8 years, and I have kids come through the program there, and 3 of them actually that play hockey. So, we have a good thing going on, and it's we have a lot of continuity from the high school down to the youth that really, I think it helps, and we're seeing a lot of success with our youth at this point.
Numbers are pretty good in the Cloquet hockey system then this year?
Yeah, I think between our squirts and peewees, I think it's the highest it's ever been. So yeah, numbers have been really good. Even the mites are really high right now, and not only on the boys side, but the girls side. I think we have it's the best it's ever been as far as that goes. So yeah, and we know numbers definitely help drive a little bit of success. I mean, you guys definitely don't follow that mold so much, right? You guys produce hockey players no matter what the numbers are, but that's our strong suit is having good numbers through the youth right now.
A great season for you guys. 18-4, I think, is the one loss record, if I'm remembering correctly. Kind of, and on a little bit of a win streak after a loss to Rockridge. What kind of happened in that game for you?
The Rockridge game, we were a little flat, and not that the JV game's an indication, but it was that game, right? Indicator of we were going to be flat that night. We just didn't have it. It was a combination of them playing really well and us just not having it that night. We've had a really good season. It was kind of one of those games, and since I've been coaching, it seems to happen every year where you have one of those in the middle of the season, whether it's in mid-January, end of January, beginning of February. It's kind of like one of those time periods. It's the dog days, and we just laid an egg, and they played really well. I'll give them a lot of credit. It was senior night for them. But fortunately, we use that as a motivator for the next 4 games. And we've been playing good hockey as of late.
Yeah, and a nice win in your last one too. I think it was Minneapolis, right?
Yeah, and that was a very talented team. I didn't know what to expect, as far as I know they're in the state tournament a couple of years ago, and they're well coached, right? They have Joe, who has been around the hockey world forever, very well coached. They had very dangerous forwards. Like if they got loose in the neutral zone, they attacked with speed. Zone entries were good. They were kind of a tough team to play against, especially after. It was 2 days after we played Hermantown, which was an emotional game for us. It's a rival of ours, so it's kind of one of those games that we were riding that high, and you'd never want to have that hangover from that game, right? So, yeah, it was a good win though. We played really well. Had to play, beat them in overtime, which we were down twice in that game. So to bounce back, it was, I was proud of them after that one.
Talking with Cloquet head coach Shea Walters. Talk about you guys. We'll go from the Nets on out. That's a good place to start, right? And some good goaltending for you guys this year, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Our main guy has been Jacob Ilianardo. He's has some of the best numbers in the state right now. And then you look at Jameis Halverson, who's a senior who it isn't getting the net as much as Jacob, our junior, but his numbers are outstanding as well. I think he only has maybe one loss on the score sheet. So yeah, both goaltenders are playing really well right now. We can go with either one of them at any time. So, unfortunately, hopefully we don't have to use them both tonight.
And then just from looking at the lineup sheet that I was able to gather from you and whatnot, you get the luxury of that not many coaches have, and you get to roll 6D, and that's always huge.
Yeah. I mean, we have 6D, and we actually have some guys that have, logged a lot of minutes for us that are, we're getting healthy. We had a couple guys out and on the back end, so now they're coming back and they're healthy. And yeah, we tend to look at our top end guys, the Carson Young, who's in my opinion is a very, very, very good hockey player, and our top end line that scores majority of our goals. But our depth is actually kind of one of our strong suits. That up and down the lineup, we can move guys around and they can all play with each other. So yeah, that's depth on the back end, and the front end is definitely a help for sure.
Touched on a little bit just a moment ago here. You don't win 18 games if you don't have the guys up front, and that's what you do have.
Yeah, it's a group of kids that, they've been playing on the same line basically since sports. So they're dynamic. They can make a lot of plays, and, we've relied on them heavily to produce for us offensively. So, hopefully they bring it tonight. I'm assuming they will. They're getting up for this game. It's a good game, another top 5 team in Warroad, and, coming up here is not an easy place to play. So kind of prepared them for that, and it'll be interesting to see how they handle it.
I know you yourself. I'm guessing anyway. I know Coach Hardwick likes to stack his schedule with tough teams. I'm sure you probably the same way. You have that anyway within the Lake Superior Conference and the teams down there that you have to play anyway. Hoping that this is going to be like a yearly thing.
Oh, absolutely. Again, like we talked earlier, we always did a Warroad Roseau swing, and when we got the swing this year, I was happy about that, because right before we're going into the playoffs, right? Like, we don't want to be softening our schedule as we're going in. We want to getting tougher and tougher. So hopefully that pans out for us.
What's the key to victory tonight, Coach?
Roll 3 lines, all 6D, good goaltending, get pucks deep, and, try to slow down that top line, that Shagabe, like I talked about earlier, and James and Anderson, they're a good line. We did our homework on them, and we just got to eliminate their offense and their transition.
Coach, good to talk to you. Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is one of the reasons why I like doing what I do, is because you get to see people that you don't see for years, right? But it's good to see you. Good luck. Hey, best of luck in the rest of the regular season. We'll hope to see you down the road.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. We're back after this 1-minute break.
Awesome.
All right, welcome back to the pregame show here tonight.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and CertainTeed shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of Onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
This is Chris Brecken from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. We specialize in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and offer the full line of precision planting products. Walking your fields with you, helping you identify maintenance issues on your planter, developing a plan that puts you back in control of your planter. That's what we do here at Agassiz Precision Ag. Stop by or give us a call. Agassiz Precision Ag, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Hi, this is
It's game, the final home regular season game for the Warroad boys hockey team. Warroad playing host to Cloquet Carleton with Warrior coach Jay Hardwick. Coach, we're getting right down to it. Last home game for the seniors here. Last home regular season game. It's going to be a nice night.
Yeah, I hope so. It should be a good night, good opponent, hopefully a good hockey game.
Yeah, that you get Cloquet there. Of course, out of section 7, I think they are, but up there in the top of the state, and we've talked about it throughout the season. You want the quality opponents coming into the playoffs, and you're going to get it tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we want, and a new team on our schedule, but obviously a quality opponent, and it should be a very good test for us.
Yeah, and great young coach, a younger coach in the coaching system here in the high school league, Ranson Shea Walters, and a high school league all-star himself, college pros, juniors, that type of thing. So he knows what's going on.
Oh yeah, for sure. Obviously a little bit younger than me, same age as Kyle. They played together at Bemidji State, so Kyle knows them well. But they'll be. He's done a really good job there, and they'll be good, well coached, and they'll be a good hockey team.
To go back to your last game, 4-0 win over East Grand, scoreless tie after the first period, and then all of a sudden the floodgates started to open up in that second period. And I think you caught him off there. I think you caught him off guard with that first goal. I think it was Taven that got the first one.
Yeah, just had it in their zone, and then I think right off a face-off, and Broden made a good hard shot, and Taven got a stick on it and for a redirection, and it was a good start.
Talked about the impact that Gavin Anderson's having back in the lineup, and what he means to the Warriors, and the fact that he's up with Taven and Mooney on that first line. Now, if he hasn't played for a while, is he? Maybe this is the wrong word to say. Is he surprising people again?
Well, yeah, maybe just after being out for a little while, maybe they forgot about him a little bit, but. No, he sure looked good. Scored a couple goals there, made a couple real nice shots, and it was funny that he scored 2 goals real close, and I think in between that he hit the post on another shot. So it's good to see, and good to have him back.
And Finn Hansen, a Warrior first. In your last game, Finn Hansen getting his first shutout in the nets, and that's big kudos to him.
Yeah, he played well. Made a couple real good saves. I think before we scored one of the goals, East Grand Forks had a great chance in our end, and made a great save, and then we took the puck and went the other way and scored. So that's what you need. You need the goaltender to bail you out sometimes, and then you can go down the other way and score a goal and help him too. So it was good to see.
Out of the great Warroad goaltenders that you've seen and have played with you, who does he kind of remind you of?
I don't know. I don't know much about goaltending. Just as long as they stop the puck, I'm happy with it.
Talk with Warroad head coach Jay Hardwick here in the pregame show here. Tonight's game between Warroad and Cloquet Carleton, last home regular season game, with the playoffs coming up here real soon. Seeding meeting, I think, is Wednesday next week. And with that win over East Grand, I'm thinking you pretty much locked up that number 1 seed in Section 8.
Yeah, it looks like it. There's still, still a few games that need to be played next week, I think on Tuesday in the section. So, but it's kind of shaken out, but I guess we'll see what happens at the meeting.
I was looking at looking at the scores, following scores. That's what I do, with the sports director thing and doing on the radio and all that whatnot. Seeing Red Lake Falls beat Thief River 4-2. I know Thief River is a little bit down or whatnot, but is Red Lake Falls a real deal this year?
Yeah, they sure look like it. Sometimes it's hard to tell with their schedule. They don't, play a lot of. We don't have very many common opponents, probably besides Crookston and Thief River and Detroit Lake. So but obviously they beat Thief River last night, so you can't take anyone lightly, especially this time of year.
Coming in, a high-powered offense, a great D-core of 6, and some great goaltending. What are you guys gonna have to come out and do here to get the win?
Well, I think we're first of all we're gonna have to be very good defensively. They do have a very good, especially their top line is very good. We're gonna have to try to limit their chances and play well defensively, and then I think we'll have to capitalize on our chances as well.
Very good. You go with Finn again?
Yes.
All right, very good. It's Jay Hardwick here in the pregame show. Appreciate it, and we'll talk to you afterwards. Hopefully, bringing up a player afterwards as well.
Thank you.
All right, we're back after this 1-minute break.
We're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us in enchanting Ireland June 25th to July 4th. Experience the ancient history, natural beauty, and the warm hospitality of Ireland. We travel across this beautiful country visiting places like the Kilkenny Castle and the breathtaking cliffs of Moher. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, for more information, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
No matter the need, no matter the importance, Life Care Medical Center is here for you through it all. Find nurturing professionals providing personalized care and attention for parents and their newborns during the beginning of a new life. Find specialized surgeons giving life back to patients through a wide variety of outpatient and emergent surgeries. Find physical therapists guiding one through their most challenging times, but towards their best times. Find care close to home. Life Care Medical Center.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hey, Dad, brought you some popcorn. You should relax. You worked so hard for us.
What happened?
It's a little fender bender, but Mom already filed a claim with our agent, and we can track the status right from the app. Auto owners pays what they owe without any hassle.
Sounds like simple human sense. Well played.
Ask Security State Insurance Agency in Warroad if auto owners make sense for you.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
All right, welcome back to the Gardens Arena. John Michael along with Kyle Cron. And we are about ready to get underway. Number 1 versus number 3 in the state. In Class A, the Warroad Warriors, their final home regular season game, taking on the Lumberjacks. Cloquet Esco Carleton coming in with a record of 18-4. And I've been looking forward to this one for quite some time. This ought to be a good hockey game.
Yeah, this has a feeling, you think about where the rankings are in the state, this could be a potential state final matchup, and we have that tonight at the Gardens here in Hockeytown, USA, Warroad, Minnesota. We're in for a treat as the Warriors take on the Lumberjacks.
That's right, taking on the Lumberjacks. A goaltender matchup is going to be a good one, too. Off to our left, it will be Jacob Leonardo, 11-3 on the season, a goals against of 1.81 and a save percent of 929. And off to our right, it's going to be Finn Hansen, the sophomore. He's getting his fourth start in a row. 9-3 in the season, a goals against of 1.83. We're about ready to get underway, facing it off here at center ice. And we are just about underway here, and here we go. First period here underway here at the Gardens Arena. Play up into the far side. Now it's going to be pushed up ahead there. Grady Knutson for Cloquet Esco Carleton on the near corner. Set up here along the near side. Knocked away. Gavin Anderson had it momentarily. Now pushed back in here to the Warroad end by the Lumberjacks. And just underway here in the opening period. Play here in the near corner. Still tied up over there. Now it's going to be pushed up and sent right back in here by the Lumberjacks, keeping it in the offensive zone here. Skated up here the far side, Broden Huntbent. He gets tied up over there by Nicholas Gentilini. It's kept in here by the Lumberjacks. Centering feed out in front. Shot saved me by Hansen. Puck still loose side of the net. Another attempt here by the Lumberjacks. The puck still stays out of the net. Early on, a opportunity here for Cloquet. They still have it in the zone. Now it's going to go back out into neutral ice. Gathered up here by Carson Young. Leading scorer defensive-wise, a defenseman for Cloquet. 7 goals and 26 assists for 33 points. Sent all the way back into the Cloquet end. Say team's making a change here early on here. First period sent right back into the Warroad end. Saved there by Hansen here on the far side now. About a minute and a half in. Scoreless game here between Warroad and Cloquet Esco Carleton. Warroad back the other way now. Second unit of Kenham, Hendrickson, and Drayden Johnson out there. Back behind the net now, it's Wyatt Henham here in the near side. Tied up along the near wall over there. Now it's Johnson pushing it back behind the net. He gets chased after there. It's chasing after there by the Lumberjacks. Now shot in by Johnson. That one hits the side of the net actually. Now sent all the way through and played over here in the near corner. 2 minutes into period number 1 here. Scoreless first period here at the Gardens Arena. Play in the Cloquet end. Back behind the net of Jacob Leonardo. And a stoppage of play. We get our first breather. 2 minutes and 8 seconds into the first period. Scoreless game. But could just as easily be 1-0, Kyle. Cloquet with the first opportunity scoring-wise here in the hockey game.
Yeah, Thornton right in front of Finn Hansen had a great opportunity. Finn was barely able to get a blocker on it. It was in tight, but he still got a lot on that shot. Great reactions by Finn Hansen. And then the rebound, Knutson was right there. He had to get back up, get recentered, and was able to get a piece of that one and turn it away as 2 prime scoring opportunities happened the first shift for the Lumberjacks.
Face-off here for our face-off circle now, controlled here by Warroad. It's Broden Huntfit now trying to center it down low. It's going to be knocked away, sent out by Nicholas Gentilini, and sent all the way back into the Warroad end. A penalty on Cloquet. Warroad with the first power play here. So they send it in here now, skating 5-on-4 of the first odd man advantage here in the hockey game, going to Warroad now and sent all the way down the length of the ice there by the penalty kill of Cloquet Esco Carleton. 30 seconds into the power play here for Warroad as they bring it right back in here. It's right Shogamy now. It's Gavin Anderson. Gavin Anderson, couple of goals now. Fires one in. That one goes wide of the net. Gavin Anderson, couple of goals against East Grand Forks last week in the Warriors' last game. Earlier this week, I should say. I'll send up ahead. Now it's going to be Grady Knutson here on the near side. Knutson skating it in now. Puck goes back behind the net to Finn Hansen. Warriors with control here. 1 minute left to go in the 5-on-4 skater advantage. It's going to be right in by Shogamy. Poked away there by the penalty kill for Cloquet Esco Carleton. Centering feed out front. Knocked away by the Cloquet defense out in front of Ilianardo. Shot in. That one knocked down once again. Another shot. That goes just wide. 3 minutes, 30 seconds into the opening period. Up top now, here's Gavin Anderson with the shot. Saved by Ilianardo. Sent here along the near wall. Now sent up and out and down into the Warroad end here.
Well, Ilianardo came up big as Gavin Anderson was right below the slot all alone and just bounced that one off Ilianardo's shoulder. He got out front to cut that angle off and kept it out of the net.
Brought across now, it's Drayden Johnson. Back up top here, Huntvent. Now it's Thomas Grappentine trying to center it. That one goes all the way through. Miss Rogers that time. Now it's going to be Grappentine once again, top of the circle, centering it out in front for Henham. He got tied up in front there by Cole Panovich. And the Lumberjacks have killed off the penalty. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey here. 12:45 left to go here, first period. No score between the Warriors and the Lumberjacks. Play in the Lumberjack zone now. It's going to be sent all the way down the length of the ice. And an icing and a face-off back down on this end. So Cloquet Carleton killing off their penalty and getting the extra skater back. So mark up one for the penalty kill for the Lumberjacks.
Yeah, they're able to ice the puck the length of their arena a couple times, but the Warriors also had 2 or 3 chances that could have turned into goals. We've got good hockey here in the first period.
Off the draw here in the near face-off circle, sent back behind the net. Now along the near ball all the way down the length of the ice. It's going to go down and continue. Play continues here. Play in the Warroad end here, off to the left, Finn Hansen. Tipped up and into the neutral ice area now. Trailing on a play, Grappentine. Now the puck whistle down, the play whistle down here. 12-12.
Mason Reed looked like he was tied up with the defenseman there at the blue line as he kind of got pulled over just ahead of the puck, so that'll be offsides for the Warriors and a break for us.
So a face-off here, right in front of us, just outside the Cloquet blue line. Now it's going to be pushed up and out by the Lumberjacks. Sent over here and sent into the zone here. Play over here near corner. Gathered up and pushed up and out of the zone. Now set up ahead now by Humanick. Now it's going to be Ryan Chamernick back out on the ice here for the Warriors. Good to see that as well. So Lumberjacks with it back in their own end. That one's going to be stopped there by Taylor Humanick over here at the far side on the blue line. Up ahead now, here's Chamernick with it now. Chamernick sending it into the zone and covered up there by Ilianardo. Good to see Ryan Chamernick back out on the ice for the Warriors.
Yeah, you know, hockey players are tough. You know, they're known to get a cut and you can just go on the bench and get stitches or get glued up or something to keep on going. And it's got to be something to take him off, as it was for him a few games ago. But he, with the determination he had to get back ready to help his team, especially tonight, great to see Ryan back on the bench for the Warriors.
Face off now. It's going to be drawn all the way back into the Warroad end here, and back after it is Wesley Schreiner. He skates it back behind his own net now over here into the near corner. Still tied up in the corner now. Out in front, that one's going to be knocked away there by Hansen. Poked that one away. Now it's going to be pushed up ahead. Taven James on Gavin Anderson in. Anderson fires one in. That one deflected there by the Cloquet defense out in front of Ilianardo that time. 11:10 left to go here. First period, no score. Warroad and Cloquet Carleton here at the Gardens Arena. Gathered up now. It's going to be flipped up out of the zone there by Thornton. Knocked back in by Warroad, and the Lumberjacks sending it right back out and into the Warrior zone here. It's going to be stopped there by Hansen and sent over here on the far side. Gathered in here now by the Lumberjacks. Sent in there Jace Lane. Now the Warriors back the other way. It's Gavin Anderson in. Puck knocked away. Now it's Connor Sullivan back the other way here now for Cloquet Carleton. Sullivan in here in the near side, taking out the play. Play over here on the far side. Long pass up ahead to Taven James. Tips it in. He'll head off the ice on a change here. 10:25 left to go here, first period. Lumberjacks back the other way. It's going to be skated in by Jordan Sewell. Toward the middle now, puck knocked free, taken up here now by Warroad as they send it up ice here. Back the other way here. It's up ahead now. Henham sending it in. That one's going to be steered aside by Ilianardo. Take it up here, Carson Young, again, the leading goal scorer, leading point getter for the defensive core for Cloquet Carleton. He's got 33 points on 7 goals and 26 assists. Lumberjacks back the other way. Back out to the point now. It's going to go all the way back into the Cloquet end. And it's going to be a penalty coming up here, and the Lumberjacks are going to get a chance on the power play as the Warriors are going to take a penalty.
Yeah, it looks like number 27, Ryan Lee, is going to sit 2 minutes over in the sin bin, keeping each opportunity or for each team, one power play apiece. I don't know, but it seems like the Warriors have been scoring more on the penalty kill than they have in the power play lately. But the way these Lumberjacks are moving here on this big ice sheet, I don't know if we'll get those opportunities tonight.
Face off to the right, Finn Hansen over here, the far face-off circle. Tipped over here, the corner, sent all the way around the board and back out and all the way down into the Cloquet Esco Carlton end here on the penalty kill here for Warroad. 9:35 left to go here, first period, scoreless game. And Cloquet Esco Carlton on the power play here for the next minute and a half or so. Taken up here now by Nicholas Gentilini. On the near side, Lumberjacks working it up here on the power play now. It's going to be sent out back into the neutral zone. Take it up there, Carson Young. Young on this side, now sent back on the near side over here to Gentilini. Over in the near corner now, big hit over here in the near side. Getting up slowly here as the Warrior back in the other end of the play here. Bobby Thornton with it now back the other way here now for the Lumberjacks. I think we got a offside, is just offside. So we'll bring the face-off back out. As outside the blue line here, outside the Warroad blue line here. 8:56 left to go here in the opening period here in a scoreless game between Warroad and Cloquet Esco Carlton.
Yes, Sam Hard was going to get that puck deep in his zone. He kind of shot it, and as he shot it, he got hit by Thornton as he was going into the boards and fell in hard, but took him a second to get up, but he got in and stayed in because he saw they're ready to attack the zone again.
Pass ahead to Gentilini. Now he's going to send it in. Gets knocked down, sent back the other way on net as Leonardo had to play that one here for the Lumberjacks. Gathered in now by the Lumberjacks that time. Knocked down. Now it's going to be trailing on a play. It's going to be Carson Young skating it across. And that's offside. So we'll get a face-off coming up here. I think a little mix-up right at the blue line. I think they knew what they were going to do, but there's a little mix-up on the blue line when they dropped that pass back, and that's what drew the play offside.
Those little things can kind of turn a game or kind of kill momentum. You have the power play. What you want to do is gain the zone with possession or at least swing it around. You've got two other forwards going to get it, so you can control the puck in the offensive zone and set up your power play.
Halfway through the first period, no score here between the Lumberjacks and the Warriors here at the Gardens Arena. Lumberjacks in the power play here next 30 seconds or so. Here in a scoreless first period, play in the Warroad end now, up here along the near wall. It's Connor Sullivan over there. Now it's going to be sent out in front, shot in. That goes just wide. Cleared over into the corner now, sent all the way down the length of the ice. It'll be Leonardo to stop it out in front of the net, and he's going to leave it there for Cole Pinovich, I think it was over there. Sending it up ahead here, Connor Sullivan. Sullivan up ahead now. It's going to be brought across by the Lumberjacks. Couple seconds left on the power play, and Warroad now back at full strength. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey here in the first period. Set up and out now. Here's Ryan Lee with it now here for Warroad, sending it in just wide of the net here, near side. Tracked down there by Lucas Gentilini for Cloquet. Now the Warriors, Sam Hard with it now. He'll carry it across on the backhand, top of the circle here in the right side. Sending it over on this side here for Taven James here near corner. 7:18 left to go here first period and a scoreless first period. Scoreless first period here at the Gardens. Kept in here by Warroad. Nice job at the point that time is Henham, I think, that held it in. Set down the ice here now by the Lumberjacks. And a face-off's going to come back to the Cloquet Esco Carlton zone. And a face-off out to the right to Jacob Leonardo, 11-3 on the season, 1.81 goals against average, save percent 929, 3 shutouts on the season for the goaltender for the Lumberjacks here tonight.
Best opportunity in the power play for the Lumberjacks was when Cole Pinovich came down from the blue line, had the puck just below the top of the circles and ripped one over the glove of Finn Hansen, but also over the net.
Set into the Warroad end here, 6:49 now. The Warriors send it back out to neutral ice. Flipped up high in the air and back into the Warroad end here now by the Lumberjacks. Chasing after it here now, Sam Hart down back behind the net. Play over here, far side. Ricky Rogers with it now, tipping it up here. The neutralized area now. Carson Young with it now for Cloquet Esco Carlton. Gets it across the red line, fires it into the Warroad end here. 6 minutes, 6:20 left to go here in the opening period in the scoreless game. Play up here along the near side. Lumberjacks trying to keep it in the zone. Now it's going to be carried up and out of the zone. Taylor Humanick able to fire it in. That one got knocked down by Leo Lewency for the Lumberjacks. Now the Warriors back the other way. Here's Wesley Schreiner over here on the far side. It was Schreiner that knocked it in here. Up at center ice now, playing the Warrior end now. The Warriors have to get back on defense here. 5:50 left to go here, opening period. Lumberjacks trying to get something set up here. Over here in the near corner, trying to get the puck free. That's Gentilini over there in the far corner, or near corner rather. Still tied up over in the near side. Now up along the near half wall, Gentilini once again get tied up over there. Now it's going to be pushed up ahead there by Bobby Thornton here for Cloquet Esco Carlton. Play going back behind the net, back on this side, back on the near side now. It's going to be sent up here now by Warroad. Steered in there, sent in by Warroad, the Warriors, Drayden Johnson over there. Back there for the Lumberjacks, the Grady Knutson. Now tipped up ahead, Knutson with it. Gets a return pass, coming back the other way. He has it on the backhand. Gets it out in front. Puck slides through that blue painted area all the way through and into the corner here. 5 minutes left to go, scoreless game. Broden Hunt bent to Taven James, tried to get to Gavin Anderson, didn't quite connect on that pass. He chases it over here to the near corner. Anderson now sending it over here far side. It's the side of the net. Play here along the near wall. Warriors trying to keep it in, and they're going to be able to do so here. It's going to be Ryan Shagaby over here in the right point, sending it toward the middle. That one knocked down. Shagaby able to get the puck again, goes down and tries to get to a teammate. Taken up here by Gavin Anderson. Anderson skating it in. Anderson still with the puck, and he's going to be taken off the play as it's going to be taken over and sent over here into the near side and sent down the ice here now by the Lumberjacks. 4:18 left to go here in the opening period. Anderson practically willed himself to even get a shot away on that last exchange.
Yeah, he saw some open ice at the far hash mark and started bringing it towards the center of the ice, and it looked like one of the other Warriors almost got the puck got tangled up in his feet as he was battling for position against the Lumberjack defender. But hey, great willpower, and you need those individual efforts when you got your teammates tying up other people in front of the net.
Face off to the right of Lumberjack netminder Jacob Leonardo. It will be Ricky Rogers to take the draw for Warroad. Connor Sullivan for the Lumberjacks. Linesman Will Hardwick dumped the puck down, and we're underway once again here. Ryan Lee with the shot in, and another save there by Leonardo for Cloquet Esco Carlton. That is shot number 6 for Warroad. 7 for Cloquet Esco Carlton here in the first period. Again, no score here with just over 4 minutes left to go here. First period. Face off here back in the near face off circle. Off the draw is still tied up. Bouncing puck now. It's going to be Humanick with it. Taylor Humanick, he gets taken out to play there by Sullivan for Cloquet Esco Carlton. Now he winds up with the puck here. Sends it back over toward the middle. A little bit too far that time for Jordan Sewell. He'll chase after it, though, in the Warroad end. Here in the near corner here. 3:50 left to go here in the period. Sullivan with it now. Once again here for the Lumberjacks. He goes down to the ice. Penalty coming up. Penalty coming up on Warroad here. Delayed penalty coming up here on Warroad. And the Lumberjacks are going to get another power play advantage. As I think the Warriors are going to go off for tripping. It's going to be Mason Reed that's going to go off for 2 minutes.
Yeah, game of special teams. You know, we have 2 caliber teams like the Warriors and the Lumberjacks. You want to try to stay out of the penalty box as much as you can to try to find a win, to grind it out, playing 5-on-5 hockey like they've been doing for the majority of this period. However, this is the third penalty, and it is against the Warriors.
Face up here, the far face off circle off to the right of Warrior netminder Finn Hansen. Kept in here by Cloquet Esco Carlton, knocked down there by Gentilini. Back out to the point now. Sullivan with it here. Connor Sullivan Dumping it down low over here for Gentilini. Now set up the near side. Dump down the length of the ice here now by Warroad as Leonardo back out to play it up and leave it off for a teammate here back in his own end. 3:15 left to go here. First period, minute and a half left to go here in the Cloquet power play. Pass up ahead down. It's going to be tipped up and into the Warrior end here along the near side. Dump back down the ice here now by the black and gold. It's left there by Leonardo for Hudson Snetsrud. Play at the center ice area now. Thornton with it now. Bobby Thornton over here in the near side. And another penalty coming up here on Cloquet. I think it's going to be a hooking call on Warroad, and the Lumberjacks are going to get a 5-on-3 here for about a minute.
And Taven James will sit 2 minutes for a hooking. The way that these Lumberjacks are working hard, they're moving their feet, they're skating ahead with the puck. If you're not getting a body in them, you're going to have to try to take an angle, cut them off at the net, because if you try to use your stick, it's going to cost you 2 minutes.
Big time penalty kill for the Warriors here, and golden opportunity for the Lumberjacks here. First period here in a scoreless game with just under 3 minutes left. Carson Young back up top now on this side and kept in here nicely that time by Snetsrud. Snetsrud with it down, sending it over here to Gentilini. Down low to the Knutson, who's playing down low now. The switch one-timer by Carson Young that goes wide of the net. 2:20 left to go here in the period. 39 seconds left to go. And the minor penalty to Warroad's Mason Reed. The Warriors will get another skater back on ice here. Play over here in the near corner. Still tied up over there. About 2 minutes left here in the period. Back up top here for Snetsrud. Shot in. Save made by Hansen. He'll cover up on it. And you will cover up on the rebound. So there's nothing there. So I'll get a face-off.
Good thing Finn Hansen was quick on that rebound, because Bobby Thornton was the only jersey in front of him trying to get that puck. But, those goalies have those quick reflexes.
Yeah, you know what, man? That first line for Cloquet Esco Carleton, the Warriors need to watch out when they're out on the ice, because every one of them are 15 goal scorer plus. And that, of course, being led by Grady Knutson. He has 28 on the season. Back to the action here. Shot in, now it's centered out in front. That was going to be knocked down, played back behind the net of Finn Hansen. Around here and then set down the length of the ice on net. Leonardo, he'll leave it off here. And it's going to be skated up and out here by Cole Painovich. Painovich brings it across here now for the Lumberjacks. Warriors get a skater back. Now the shot in. That one just missed on a one-timer, and it'll be sent down the ice here now by Warroad.
What a great penalty kill by senior captain number 8 White. Had him for the majority of the minute, a little over a minute there. He was one of the three out there back and forth, taking away angles.
Connor Sullivan bringing it up. Now Ricky Rogers with it. He's got Ryan Shogamy with him. The Cloquet defense gets back and back to help out here as Rogers now, he gets tied up by Carson Young over here far side. Final minute of play here of the period. About 10 seconds left to go, and the minor penalty to Taven James, and the Warriors will be back to a full complement of skaters. And just like that, I think with the penalty box door open, I think we're going to get 4-on-4, and then the Warriors are going to get a power play.
Yeah, it looks like number 5, Carson Young for the Lumberjacks will sit 2 minutes for holding. You saw number 8, White Henham come off, and out came number 4, Richard Rogers. He's a menace out there on the penalty kill with how fast he can move. There's just no quitting him. He just finds more to bump into grind and to disrupt anything the power play is trying to establish.
Get him off the draw now. It's Broden Hunfen over here now to Gavin Anderson. Take it up here now by the Lumberjacks. Gentilini with it here at center. Now back behind the red line. Set up here now by the Lumberjacks. Gentilini now as he brings it across now. It's Warroad who's on the power play. Skating 5-on-4 here. 30 seconds left to go here in the period. Taven James back the other way here for the Warriors. Sent in Leonardo with another save. That is his 7th. 27 seconds left to go here in the period. Again, a scoreless hockey game here between Warroad and Cloquet Esco Carleton here at the Gardens Arena.
So look for this draw to get one back, and you've either got Taven James or Broden Honford with quick releases back there on the blue line.
Off the draw, final 20 seconds here of the period, sent all the way down to the Warroad end there by the penalty kill for Cloquet Carleton here. Final seconds of play here. Warriors with another rush up ice, trying to get something, trying to make something happen here in the final seconds here with the skater advantage. Sent back down the ice here by Cloquet Carleton. And back behind the net, and that's going to do it. First period in, 17 minutes in. No score between Warroad and Cloquet Carleton. We'll be back with more on our intermission right after this on KQ92 and at yourliveevent.com.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassiz Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
From KQ92 and the Northern Star KRWB, we entertain you with KQ92 playing country music hits from today and yesterday. With the Northern Star, it's the best of the 70s, 80s, 90s super hits. We are local. We are your radio station. Local news, sports, weather updates, ag news, community conversation, Coach's Corner, school news, Viking football, Minnesota Wild, and more local area programming coming in the future. Thanks for listening to KQ92 and KRWB, the Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM.
Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
All right, welcome back to the Gardens Arena up here, where the Warroad Warriors and Cloquet Carleton Lumberjacks have played to a scoreless tie here after 17 minutes of play. No score on the scoreboard. And again, this is a matchup of number 1 and number 3 in Class A as the Warriors wrap up the home portion of their regular season. And no scoring. Both teams not without opportunities in that first period, though.
Yeah, both at even strength, 5-on-5, and also on the power play that both teams were able to enjoy and try to, strike first, draw first blood, and get their team ahead. But these goaltenders that we see on each end of the rink, they're ready to go.
There's a reason why they have the numbers that they do. Jacob Leonardo with Cloquet Carleton, 1.8 goals against average. Same for Finn Hansen. And I mean, this is start number 4 in a row for the young sophomore. And I mean, what a way to get his feet wet as far as that goes.
Yeah, it's nice to, whether you're Cloquet, whether you're the Warriors, to have your goaltenders playing well this late, right before playoffs, building up some momentum by playing solid hockey and being able to trust your defenseman in front of you too. One of the keys for the Warriors to have success tonight is to continue not to give any second chances for the Lumberjacks in front of Finn Hansen.
One thing that both teams have to do, and both teams had to, fight their way through, is they cannot skate shorthanded. Warriors cannot skate shorthanded against this top unit of Cloquet Carleton. I mean, you've got 28 goal scorer, a 16 goal scorer, and another 16 goal scorer. And you got a 33-point defenseman in Carson Young back there, and he was all over the place in the first period.
Yeah, they're able to control the puck well in the offensive zone, especially on the power play. They're always a couple steps ahead of the play where they can see the play developing. Just to have that chemistry helps them to have the success that they've had this year.
Yeah, and for Cloquet, you cannot take a shift off. There were a couple of times where Warroad had snuck a couple of guys in where I think they were just kind of gliding back, and all of a sudden Warroad, the Warroad guy, just kind of kind of snuck by him. I mean, nothing came out of the play, but that's something where if you're Cloquet Carleton, something that could be a goal for Warroad, that could be a big time play for Warroad, and you don't want to take a shift off if you're going to be in the purple and gold.
Yeah, especially with the Warriors starting this period out on the power play.
Right.
In order to find ways to get a goal or get the puck past Leonardo, they're going to have to go to the tough places in front of the net. They're going to have to fight the defenseman for a position, and they not only do they need to be strong on their skates, they have to get their sticks on the ice. Don't let their sticks get tied up. Use your body to shield that so your stick is available for a tip-in or even to put home a rebound.
Absolutely. And, putting home a rebound, getting the goalie to, move from side to side, that works, I think, with just about any goalie as far as that goes to, to get the puck past. Got a scoreless first period between Warroad and Cloquet Carleton. We will take another timeout. You're listening to High School Hockey on KQ92 and viewing the events at yourliveevents.com.
Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Hi, this is Jim, and with Bernie Berkemeyer, we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us in enchanting Ireland June 25th to July 4th. Experience the ancient history, natural beauty, and the warm hospitality of Ireland. We travel across this beautiful country, visiting places like the Kilkenny Castle and the breathtaking cliffs of Moher. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, for more information, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and CertainTeed shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of Onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
Welcome back to the Gardens Arena. John Michael with you here on Lake Country KQ92 and at yourliveevent.com. To my right is Kyle Cron. Again, scoreless first period between Warroad and Cloquet Carleton and regular season high school boys hockey. And we'll be heading down to Thief River Falls coming up tomorrow afternoon as the Section 8A girls hockey playoffs continue. where the Warriors will take on Thief River Falls in a section semifinal. The Warriors got the top seed, so they're gonna play Thief River Falls. They won their quarterfinal game on Thursday. It'll be a 1:00 start time. We'll have a pregame, 12:45 somewhere in there, and we'll have all of the pregame stuff that we usually have on our pregame show, and then we'll have Warrior Hockey on KQ92 and at yourliveevent.com. That's right, you'll be able to watch the game tomorrow on your live events, and it should be a good one. Warriors, they start their playoff run here for 25.
Yeah, what a storyline for the Lady Warriors here in 25, with the possibility to be the first team to go back to back to back
to back. Yeah, back to back to back to back to back to back.
State champions, and it started at the first game of the season. They've been getting better, and we hear at the playoffs they've been working hard. Not everything's come easy for them, like maybe you might think it has in other years, but they put in the time. There's a lot of hard work, as well as they having good coaching as well. The Lady Warriors are poised to make a run deep here in the state of Minnesota.
That's right. And again, you'll be able to listen to the game tomorrow on KQ92, and you'll be able to watch the game at yourliveevent.com. And we hope you could join us on a Saturday night. What else are you going to do on a Saturday night? You can watch it on your phone while you're checking your tip up or whatever when you're out ice fishing, or if you're going to be out and about and whatnot. Just make sure you have us beamed up.
I think without fresh snow too, you can get cell service at Bemis Hill if you want to go sledding.
I think you can. I know that there's several that have partaken in snowmobile rides. Don't watch the game while you're riding snow. Please don't do that. But if you're going to stop and you're going to warm up, go ahead, pop your phone out, go to yourliveevent.com. Check out the Warriors and the Prowlers and playoff girls hockey tomorrow.
Playoff hockey.
We like it. 0-0 here between Warroad and Cloquet, Esco Carleton, and regular season boys hockey. We'll be back with the second period right after this.
It's our honor and privilege to serve the healthcare needs of our communities here in northern Minnesota. We take great pride in our compassionate staff, dedicated physicians, and wide range of services we provide. Our primary mission is to provide quality care for a healthy life. From birth to elderly, we serve you at every age, caring for generations, caring for our communities, caring close to home. Life Care Medical Center.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer. Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and a staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
All right, welcome back to the Gardens Arena. John Michael with you, and to my right, Kyle Cron, as we're about ready to get underway here with the second period here of tonight's game. It's Warroad and Cloquet Esco Carleton. As the teams swapping sides now, the Warriors will defend the goal off to our left. Lumberjacks, the goal off to our right. And the Warriors will start out period number 2 with 63 seconds of 5-on-4 skater advantage, trying to break the scoreless tie here and get the game's first goal here of the evening.
So sometimes when you have the beginning of the period, there's certain things you can do off a face-off that the other team might not be ready for and create an odd-man opportunity. Not sure if Coach Hardwick is going to have a trick up his sleeve here, or if they're just going to try to win it and set up the power play. But here we go for the second period. Exciting game. Warriors against the Lumberjacks.
All right, the Warriors lining up off to our left, going from left to right. The Lumberjacks going from right to left. It will be Grady Knutson to draw with Taven James. Here we go. We're underway here in period number 2. Is that sent back into the Warroad end here again? Warriors on the 5-on-4 skater advantage here. Next 55 seconds or so. Right back down the ice here now by the Lumberjacks on the penalty kill. Finn Hansen, he'll leave it off here. And it'll be skated up and out here by Broden Hunfett, now trailing on a play. Taven James brings it across on side, drop pass. Ryan Shoggaby poked away by the defense for Cloquet Carleton. And just underway here, second period. Been scoreless game, brought back in here now by Warroad's Gavin Anderson here outside the faceoff circle. Now send it down low. Taven James carrying it back behind the net. Play here along the near wall outside. Back up top here, Broden Hunfent sending it back on the near side once again outside the circle. It's Hunfent with it now. Left side for Gavin Anderson, and just missed on the one-timer. 7 seconds left to go in the power play for Warroad, and we have played 56 seconds of the second period.
That shot by Gavin Anderson went ricocheted off the shoulder of Leonardo, and I think it tipped off the crossbar too because you saw the referee wave no there. Nice job by number 7 to take advantage of the ice given to him before shooting.
Face off at a far face off circle down. Taven James to take the draw. Comes back to Sam Hard with the shot. And it's going to be deflected there out in front of Leonardo. Now it'll be brought back the other way. So Lumberjacks are back at full strength. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey here at the Gardens Arena. Again, just underway here, second period. Play back in the Warroad end now. Connor Sullivan with it now. It's going to be tipped up and out here now by Warroad, chasing after it. Giving chase there is Ryan Shoggaby over here in the near half wall. Set back up to the center ice area. Tipped up ahead here by Neil Elsmore. Sent in now by the Lumberjacks. Lumberjacks with it here at the Warrior end. Sent back over here, far corner. Now it's sent out to the center ice area. Gathered in there by the Lumberjacks, Cole Pinovich, and sent back into the Warrior end, where the Warriors will chase after it back behind their own net. 2 minutes gone here, second period here, no score. Broden Hunfent with it now, fighting his way through. Now it's going to be backhanded into the zone there by Kesey Hendrickson. Play here along the near side. Now it's going to be set up to the neutral ice area. It's going to be tipped up here by Johnson here for Cloquet Carleton. Now Carson Young with it here. Young has it, goes in on net. It's going to be covered up by Finn Hansen, and that will stop play here. 14:44 left to go here in period number 2. We're just underway. 2 minutes, 16 seconds in to the second period. And a face-off coming up here in the Warroad end off to the far side, far face-off circle. To the left of Finn Hansen. Gathered up now, center on a board. Play here along the near side up to neutral ice. Now it's taken up here by Nico Gentilini. Drop pass here now for Bobby Thornton. Thornton, the shot toward the middle, and that one's going to be deflected wide. Play continues here in the Warroad end. Set over here, far side, knocked away there by the Warriors' Sam Hard. I think it was over there that was able to deflect it away as the Warriors gain the zone here on the Cloquet Carleton side. Lumberjacks back the other way. Carson Young brings it across, fires it in. Blocker save there, Finn Hansen. Bouncing puck cleared away here by the Warrior defense out in front of him. Kept in here now by Gentilini here for Cloquet Carleton. Now wraparound attempt. And Hansen was right there for Warroad, keeping the puck out of the net. Knocked down here by the Lumberjacks, that time Hudson Snesrud over there. Now getting in on the play, Grady Knutson over there. Play here on the near side, the pass over here now to Drayden Johnson with it outside of his own blue line. He'll send it in there, stopped there by Leonardo. He'll play it back here along the near wall. 3.5 minutes gone here. Second period here, still no score. Warroad and Cloquet Carleton. Tipped up ahead here now by the Lumberjacks. There's Grady Knutson with it now. Knutson flying down the right side, far side, spun around now. Rogers with it here for Warroad. Play here in the near corner here in the Warroad end, back in his own end. Now it's going to be sent up to neutral ice. Take it up here, Taylor Humanick with it now. Humanick sending it in wide of the net of Leonardo. Now play out front. Puck still loose. Now it's going to be cleared up and out here by the defense out in front of Leonardo. 12:58 left to go here. No score. Warroad and Cloquet Carleton play here near corner. Now it's going to be sent over to the far corner here. It's Gavin Gibson over there for the Lumberjacks. It'll be sent all the way down to the Warroad end. Play continues. It's going to be picked up there by Wesley Schreiner, who sends it up to center, and it'll be tipped in here. Taylor Humanek. Sent over here in the near corner. Both teams chasing after it now. The Lumberjacks still with it, kept in here momentarily now by Warroad. Now gathered up here by Cole Painovich here for the Lumberjacks, back behind his own net. Now he'll skate it up and out here for Cloquet Carleton up at center. Bringing it across here, onside now, outside the circle, outside the face-off circle. Penalty coming up here. And a hooking call coming up.
Be against the Warriors. Number 15, Taven James, look at his.
James is going to go again. So Cloquet Carleton is going to get another chance on the power play here. 12:50 left to go here in period number 2. And still no score.
Before that happened down at this end, over in the offensive zone for the Warriors, Ryan Chamanek found himself with the puck right in front of Leonardo, but it wasn't too tight to get it up and over the big netminder's shoulder. But nice to see Ryan Chamanek out there creating opportunities for the Warriors.
All right, gathered up now by Gentilini. Now skating it in here. Hansen goes side to side now. It's going to be tipped over here in the corner. Taken up here, Grady Knutson with it now, sending it toward the middle. Knutson with it now. Here's Thornton. Back up top. Here's Carson Young. Shot save made by Hansen. The rebound's going to be cleared away here. Young with the nice opportunity. Nice shot there from the top of the circle on the far side. He gets the puck once again. Has it between the circles this time. Take it up here by Gentilini. Now Young with it now. Puck goes wider than at that time. Caroms out. Now Gentilini getting it back up top, and it's going to go across the blue line back into the neutral ice areas. The Lumberjacks need to touch back up on side here. 11:19 left to go here in the period. 1:08 left to go here in the power play. Carson Young with the shot. Save made by Finn Hansen. Cleared down the ice by the Warrior penalty kill. Big time save there by Finn Hansen on the nice hard shot there by Carson Young for Cloquet Carleton. Here comes Bobby Thornton with it now. Thornton sending it in, trying to center it. It's taken off the play, trailing on the play. Is Gentilini that time, shot in, short side, deflected away. Play here in the near side, still on the near side here. Taking up back up top here now to Snesrud. Now it's Carson Young with it here for the Lumberjacks. Young sidestepping Rogers now. Young with the shot. That was partially deflected. Bouncing puck out in front. Taken up here now by Rogers. Rogers up to the front now. It's going to be knocked down by Carson Young, bringing it right back in here for the Lumberjacks. Shot in. Save made Hansen. Another save by Hansen, and he'll cover up on it. 10:25 left to go here in the period. 15 seconds left to go, and the minor penalty to Taven James. We are still scoreless at 0-0.
Finn Hansen shutting the door on the Lumberjacks during this power play. Sometimes you try to be offensive minded if you can while you're on the penalty kill, but if you have the puck in a couple of strikes, get it down the length of the ice, stay fresh, play smart hockey. This is a close one.
Off the draw, it's going to be taken up here, kept in here now by the Lumberjacks. Set over here, far side. Kept in there. Nice job there by the Lumberjacks, sending it back behind the net. Now Jordan Sewell here as the Warriors are back at full strength. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. As it's sent back out to center ice. 10 minutes left to go here. Second period here. Scoreless game. Warroad and Cloquet Carleton. Now it's Ryan Lee bringing it in, flipping it up high in the air on net. That'll be gloved out of the air there by Leonardo. And he will hang on to it for a faceoff here. 9:52 left here in period number 2 here in a scoreless hockey game.
Nice penalty kill by the Warriors, keeping the Lumberjacks off the scoreboard. Here we are in the second period, and maybe this will be a tilting point as the Warriors are looking for a way to get some momentum.
Off the draw, it's going to be kept in here now. The Cloquet Carleton zone. Here's Thomas Grappentine. Grappentine sending it down low now. Wrapped around the board here along the near side here in the near corner. 9:35 left to go here in the period. Take it up here down by the Lumberjacks. Skated up and out here now by Huston Snesrud. He'll send it into the Warrior end. Lumberjacks giving chase here. Collision over into the corners. Tied up over here. Warriors keeping it in. Or the Lumberjacks, rather, keeping it into the Warrior end here along the near side. Set up along the near half wall, coming back out now. Carson Young with the shot, trying to get it through. Can't do so. Now it's knocked away here. Ryan Lee able to get it back out to neutralize. Come right back in here now by the Lumberjacks. 9 minutes left to go here in the period. Sent here in the near side by Warroad, trying to get it up and out. Sent back in here now by the Lumberjacks. Taken up here by the Warriors. Sent up and to neutralize. Stephen James with it now. James, he goes down to the ice. Back up now. Puck comes toward the middle, and it's going to be tipped away here. And Johnson sending it up here to center ice. Sent back into the Cloquet end here by Gavin Anderson. Halfway through the second period, still no score between Warroad and Cloquet Esco Carleton. That's a souvenir about 7 or 8 rows up, right across the way from where we're at here, the Gardens Arena.
Yeah, Carson Young goes to try to bank the puck high off the glass and out of their own zone as the Warriors were starting to have some pressure, and the Lumberjacks were getting a lot of tired a little bit, but that puck ended up finding its way into the seats.
Up it on, take it up here by Broden Hunfence, side of the net. The Warriors can't quite pull the trigger. Bouncing puck now, and a whistle stops play here from the near side. So net comes off, so we'll get that back to right, and we'll face it off. We'll get back to the action. You're over halfway through the second period. Can still no score between Warroad and Cloquet Esco Carleton. Glad to have you along here on a Friday night. Friday night high school hockey here at the Gardens Arena. Dumped down low here now by Warroad. Giving chase there, Drayden Johnson here along the near side for the Warriors. Trying to get after it now. It's sent back behind the net to Leonardo. Up ahead now, it's going to be Carson Young for the Lumberjacks. Tipped into the zone there by Nico Gentilini. Back behind the net here on the near side here in the Lumberjack zone. Now it's going to be sent up by Warroad as they gain the Cloquet Esco Carleton end here on this side of Leonardo. 7:39 left to go here in the period. Sent up and out now is it's knocked away there by Hunfence. Play at the center ice area is Wesley Schreiner with it now. He'll fire it into the Cloquet Esco Carleton zone. Carson Young now gathering it in here for the purple and gold. Up ahead, it's going to be flipped into the zone there by Nico Gentilini. Back on this side, here's Grady Knutson with it now, the first line center for the Lumberjacks. Now it's going to be tipped over here near corner, played back up here, center ice. 7:08 left to go here in period number 2 here. Still scoreless here at the Gardens Arena. Brought back across here. Now it's going to be gathered in by Knutson. Now taken up here by Gentilini. Circles. Between the circles, fires a shot in. That one's going to be deflected wide out in front of the net. Finn Hansen sent back out to the center ice area off the far wall. It's Ryan Chamernick with it now. Chamernick sending it toward the save there by Leonardo. He'll cover up, and we'll get a face-off here with 6:43 left to go here in period number 2. Still no score between Warroad and Cloquet Esco Carleton. A vast difference from the junior varsity game that wound up 6-5. And it was 6-5, I think, on 40 shots between the two teams. So not a bad percentage there.
No, shooting to score, at every level, but you can see the energy starting to build in this arena as the players are starting to find a little bit more energy. They're starting to race more for those loose pucks, and even following through on these checks. We've got nice hockey game this evening.
Play on the near side now toward the middle. It's going to be skated up here. Connor Sullivan now for Cloquet Esco Carleton. Play here in the near side. Dump back behind the net to Finn Hansen. Sent up and out here. Gavin Anderson here for Warroad. D-to-D pass on this side by the Bram Snesrud. And a whistle stop of play with 6:12 left here in the period. Shots 20 for the Lumberjacks, 12 for the Warriors. So 7-5 is your shots on goal here for period number 2, with the Lumberjacks with a 2-shot advantage in not that department. And 20-12 shots on goal in favor of Cloquet Esco Carleton here. Scoreless hockey game here at the Gardens Arena. Now it's Finn Hansen with it now, leaving it for his teammate back behind the net here. 6 minutes left to go here in the period. Back up top now, it's going to be brought across. Here's Gavin Anderson with it now. Anderson, top of the circle here, left side. Shot fired in. That one's going to be deflected up high and wide, and it's going to be deflected out of play. We're going to get a face-off here with 5:50 left.
Warriors are able to gain the zone there with speed and numbers. As the defensemen are trying to push Gavin away from the center of the rink, they're able to do that, but he can even score from the outside of the dot. We saw that last game. He's put in a lot of work outside of practice just to hone in that skill that he has.
Ricky Rogers skating in, taking a draw here. The face-off circle for Warroad, and in there for the Lumberjacks, Leo Lewency. Play here in the near corner. Still in the Lumberjack zone now. Warriors trying to set something up, trying to get something happening here, and the opponent's end. 5:35 left to go here. Now it's going to be sent up and out here now by Cloquet. Back into the Warroad end. In the near corner now is a Warriors here in the near side. Play up here along the near side. It's going to be deflected there by Carson Young. Now gathered in, knocked away there by Johnson here for the Lumberjacks. Gloved out of the air here by Ilya Nardo. Back in his own end. So Lumberjacks play it up. Skated in here by Lewency for Cloquet Carleton. Now to Carson Young here in the near corner. 5 minutes left to go here, second period. Still no score here in the hockey game. Set in down. Finn Hansen puts the paddle down on the ice, slows that one down, leaving it for a teammate here down the near side. Play here along the near side now, set cross ice over in the far end. It's going to be brought across. Drop pass here, Rogers. That one didn't quite connect. Now the Lumberjacks back the other way. Here's Gentilini. Now toward the middle. The backhand shot knocked away by Hansen. Bouncing puck cleared out by Warroad. Finn Hansen with another save. Set over here in the near side. Play still on the Warroad end here. 4:20 left. Finn Hansen, 21 saves here on the evening. And a whistle stops play here with 4:19 left. But Finn Hansen certainly getting a workout here tonight in goal for Warroad.
Cloquet entered the zone there. They had a kind of a 2-on-2, and they ran a pick on Thomas Grappentine as Lewency came across him and almost tripped him up with his skates.
Off the draw, the play in front, loose puck, and it's going to be covered up by Hansen.
Been a battle.
Oh boy, the puck was right out in front.
What a battle between Thornton and Finn Hansen in tight, right around the blue paint there, the goal crease. Just getting excited that you're all in by the goaltender like that, looking for the puck. Sometimes you got it, sometimes you're trying to reach for it, and Finn just keeps on gobbling it up.
Face off here, near face off circle here in the Warroad end. 4:14 left to go, or 4:10 rather, left to go here in the second period here. No score. Wraparound attempt, backhand. That one's going to be knocked away. Wraparound attempt there by Grady Knutson for Cloquet Carleton. And another shot attempt for the Lumberjacks. Again, they have now they have 10 shots on goal to the Warriors 10-7 now. As the face-offs coming outside of the blue line here, the near face-off dot. Gathered up and take it up here, Grady Knutson. He'll send it in here now for the Lumberjacks. It goes all the way around the board. Play over here in the near corner. 3:45 left to go here in period number 2. Again, still no score. Warroad and Cloquet Carleton here at the Gardens Arena. Still tied up now. Play down to the neutral ice area. Drayden Johnson trying to take a whack at it that time. Getting it on a play that time. Taven James trying to get it free. Or check that, Casey Hendrickson over there. Hendrickson now works his way free. Now play over here near corner. Shot in. That one goes wide. That's going to go all the way through. Kicked in here by Henham. Play down further here by Hendrickson. 3:15 left to go here in period number 2. Shot in. Saved by Ilya Nardo. Yeah, and we'll get a stop into play here with 3:12 left.
Wesley Schreiner playing the ricochet off the boards almost like a one-timer as he shoots it on Ilya Nardo, and it hits the skinny part of his stick to stay out of the net.
0-0. 3:12 left to go here in the period. Taven James in for Warroad to take the draw here. The near face-off circle. Back out to the point here. Going to be kept in by Warroad. Kept in the zone. Now shot in. That one goes up high and wide of the net that time. That ripped just wide of the net of Leonardo. Dumped back down low here by Gavin Anderson. Now taking up here by Panovich here for Cloquet Esco Carlton. 2:49 left to go here in the period. Warriors putting some pressure on Leonardo here. Here's Gavin Anderson. Leaving it up, dubbing it down low, down back behind the net. Here's Mooney Shoggaby. Shoggaby centering feet out front. That didn't crack for that. Shot, they score! Warroad gets on the board first.
It'll be number 9, Sam Hard. As that play was developing, the defenseman saw it coming out as Ryan Shoggaby came around the net. So he was able to sneak past the forward that was out covering him down into the slot area. The pass ricocheted off him back to Taven James, and it got slid all the way across back to Sam Hard that was able to tap it in with that long reach as he reached behind him to give the Warriors their first goal of the evening.
So the Warriors get on the board first here in period number 2. Sam Hard with the goal. And Taven James on the assist. Here come the Warriors back down the other way. 1-0 Warroad. So finally, and a goal! The Warriors with another goal coming in, and it's 2-0, just like that.
That is a passing clipping put it on by the Warriors this evening. Tic-tac-toe, 3 passes in a row, and it finds the tape of Taven James, and he's able to slide it past the goalies. He had to move in left to right as James was coming across in the opposite direction with a wide open backhand. Warriors lead 2-0.
2 goals in the span of 24 seconds. And the Warriors have turned a scoreless game into a 2-0 game. 2 minutes left to go here in period number 2. Play over here in the far corner here. Taven James with the marker here, the second goal here. As Anderson and Broden Huntvent on the assist. And 14:48, so the Warriors 2 goals in 24 seconds in the second period here as they take a 2-0 lead here over Cloquet Esco Carlton. Over here on the near side, back in the Cloquet Esco Carlton zone, they just like that 0-0 game. All of a sudden now 2-0 here. Warroad with the lead as it sent back into the Lumberjack zone. So they try and break it out, dump right back in now by the Warriors. Sam Hart by the Warriors. It was Sam Hart over there. Coming up in a final minute of play here in the period. Taken up here by Warroad. Sent back behind the net. Now we're here in the far side. It's gathered it by Cloquet. They score!
Sam Hard coming
Warroad with their 3rd goal of the period. It's 3-0.
Sam Hard getting that initial shot in. The rebound was just sitting there for Richard Rogers, number 4 for the Warriors. He was able to clean up the garbage in front of the net as these goals keep on piling up late in the second period.
Ricky Rogers puts up goal number 3, and just like that, the Warriors with 3 goals in the span of just over or just under 2 minutes, somewhere in that for time frame there, but 3 goals in the tail end of the second period. And just like that, it's 3-0. Here come the Lumberjacks sliding it through. It's going to be set up ahead now, pushed up towards center ice. There's Ryan Shoggaby with it now. Skating it in here. James. Now he's going to be taken out to play final minute of play here in the period. Carson Young back the other way here for Cloquet Esco Carlton. Set toward the middle, knocked down. Now it's going to be flipped up into the neutral ice area and tipped into the zone now. Knocked down here by Neil Elsmore, who sends it back in here now for the Lumberjacks. Play over here in the near side now. The Lumberjacks sending it in, shot in. Glove save by Finn Hansen. 17 seconds left to go here in the period. 3-0. Warroad with the lead here for Cloquet Esco Carlton.
Big one-timer by number 5 Carson Young there for the Lumberjacks, but Finn Hansen able to slide across there, fight through a partial screen, not giving up a rebound as there's 3 white jerseys, making sure there was no opportunities for the purple ones.
flipped up, not quite out of the zone here now. It's going to be sent out to neutralize. Shagaby trying to send it ahead. It's going to be tipped back in by Hudson Snesrud and gloved there by Finn Hansen here with 5.3 seconds. Coming up in our second period intermission, we'll recap the second period. We'll recap the scoring, and we can because we had scoring here in the second period, didn't in the first. Warriors scoring 3 times here in the second. We'll recap that coming up in the second period here. Face off to the right of Finn Hansen. And that'll take about 0.9 seconds off the clock, and we'll face it off here in the near face-off circle once again. Again, 3-0 Warroad with the lead here over Cloquet Carleton here in the Gardens Arena.
Referee's taking a minute to make sure the right amount of seconds are on the scoreboard for this period. You know, whether it's 4.4 or 5.7 or 6.1, you know, that second and a half, 2 seconds could be the difference whether that puck crosses the goal line or not. Big face-off here.
Face-off here, near face-off circle, just to the right of Finn Hansen. Tied up over here in the near corner. That's going to do it for 34 minutes with your score of the Warroad Warriors 3. Cloquet Carleton, nothing. We're back with our intermission right after this on KQ92 and your live event.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
From KQ92 and the Northern Star KRWB, we entertain you with KQ92 playing country music hits from today and yesterday. With the Northern Star, it's the best of the 70s, 80s, 90s super hits. We are local. We are your radio station. Local news, sports, weather updates, ag news, community conversation, Coach's Corner, school news, Viking football, Minnesota Wild, and more local area programming coming in the future. Thanks for listening to KQ92 and KRWB, the Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Hey, Dad, brought you some popcorn. You should relax. You worked so hard for us.
What happened?
It's a little fender bender, but Mom already filed a claim with our agent, and we can track the status right from the app. Auto owners pays what they owe without any hassle.
Sounds like simple human sense. Well played.
Ask Security State Insurance Agency in Warroad if auto owners make sense for you.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassiz Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and a staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and CertainTeed shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of Onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
All right, welcome back to the Gardens Arena. We are in our second period intermission, and the scoreless game has become a 3-0 hockey game. That due to the fact that the World Warriors were able to score 3 goals at the tail end of that second period in the span of about a minute and a half, as the Warriors with 3, and they lead 3-0 now. And again, it was 3 goals in the span of a minute and a half. First one coming up 14-24, Sam Hard with the first goal of the game, and that just kind of opened up the floodgates there.
Yeah, it did. It was a nice hockey IQ that he saw Shoggy be coming around the net like that to sneak behind his defender there, and maybe it would have been nicer if that original pass would have got to him, but nonetheless, the puck found its way back to him, and he did something that I really like to see offensive people do. They stop at the post. They don't circle behind the net or off into the corner, taking themselves out of the play. He was slowing down to stop, and because of that, he was able to reach back when the puck came back his way and tap it in the open net.
Yeah, and just like that, the Warriors, they take a 1-0 lead 24 seconds later. And I love how you describe this, and you're absolutely right. There's no one on any level is going to stop that second play. The way the passing was executed and the way it was finished, you don't stop that.
Yeah, and it was high speed too. You know, they were taking the puck up the ice. The passes were crisp and clean. They were supporting, anticipating that no one was going to mess up at that pass. And when you're attacking the zone with that type of speed and the passes are that clean, goalies moving left to right, and you're going cross grain with that's an open net at any level.
Yep, absolutely. The Warriors take a 2-0 lead there. Then at 15:59, Ricky Rogers, he's probably one of, I won't say the, but I was going to say he's one of the hardest working guys on the Warriors that probably doesn't get mentioned as often as he should. But this time he gets rewarded with a goal at 15:59 and a pretty goal as well.
Yeah, I don't know what he runs on, but his feet never stop moving. It doesn't matter if it's in the neutral zone, offensive zone, defensive zone. He's forechecking, he's backchecking. He number 4 is everywhere, and he's not just waiting to see. Oh, maybe Sam's going to score another goal. Go number 9. He's like, no, he's going to get a shot. If it doesn't go in, I'm going to be there for the rebound. He's putting himself in the play through his hard work, and tonight he gets rewarded for it.
So Ricky Rogers with the goal at the 15:59 mark. Warriors lead 3-0. Shots in that second period for Warroad. They had 13 for a 2-period total of 20. For Cloquet Carleton, 12 for a 2-period total of 25. Now, at one point in time, Cloquet was out shooting Warroad like 10-5, and Warroad just all of a sudden reversed that and then some.
Especially with the way this the period went on. At the beginning of the period, I think I almost saw a difference of 9 in the shot column, and the Lumberjacks are not giving up either. They're still trying to get the puck down low, and they're able to gain the zone with speed. So far, the Warrior defensemen have been playing extraordinary, keeping the purple jerseys away from out front of Finn Hansen. The few times that they've been caught out of position or the puck has found it to a Lumberjack tip, Finn Hansen has answered the bell, and he continues to stand tall.
He does. And if you think that a 3-0 lead is going to somehow stifle and knock down this high-octane first line for Cloquet Carleton, they put the puck in the net, and they could just as they could put the puck in the net with frequency just as easily as Warroad did in the second period. I mean, this is not. I mean, the Warriors, they do have a 3-goal lead. They can't. I mean, they're playing with the lead. It's a good way to go into the third period, but it's not where you take the third period off and say, okay, we've got this in the bag.
Right. If you're Coach Walters, you're saying, okay, guys, we're getting chances, we're getting opportunities. Sooner or later, the horseshoe's gonna fall out. You're gonna be able to get a goal, and it's gonna start with one. See what happens when you get one, and try to build off of that. However, it's gonna be at a disadvantage for the Lumberjacks at the beginning of the third period, because as time expired in the second period, there's some shenanigans happening between Broden Hopvet and Grady Knutson, and they were called for coincidentals, one for cross-checking, one for roughing or tripping.
You called that right as we were going to break. I happened to hear that. It's okay. So it actually they actually called that one then.
Yep. So both Hopvet and Knutson will be sitting 2 minutes in the box. It'll continue to be 5-on-5 hockey, but the Lumberjacks' top scorer will be on ice for the first 2 minutes.
All right. Again, we are in our second period intermission with the Warroad Warriors leading the Cloquet Esco Carleton Lumberjacks by a score of 3-0 here at the Gardens Arena. One more period to come, and we will take another break. We'll be back with that third period right after this on KQ92 and at your live event.
Focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
At LifeCare Medical Center, our employees are part of a team who care not only for the patients we serve, but for each other. With a wide range of opportunities, both medical and non-medical, LifeCare is the perfect choice for those seeking a first job opportunity or career transition. Beyond growing your career and thriving within our culture, experience highly competitive benefits as part of our Total Rewards program. Choose LifeCare Medical Center.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Dad, brought you some popcorn. You should relax. You worked so hard for us.
What happened?
It's a little fender bender, but Mom already filed a claim with our agent, and we can track the status right from the app. Auto owners pays what they owe without any hassle.
Sounds like simple human sense. Well played.
Ask Security State Insurance Agency in Warroad if auto owners make sense for you.
From John Michael and guests in the morning show, noon hour information, and 5 p.m. evening local news, ag news, weather, and sports. Thank you for listening to KQ92 and KRWB The Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM. Listen for our high school sports coverage of Warroad, Roseau, BGMR, Lake of the Woods, Sprague, and Grigla Goodridge. Find the sports schedules. You can also listen to our high school sports coverage in the Listen Live from KQ92.com and the Northern Star KRWB.com.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and CertainTeed shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of Onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, You can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
All right, welcome back to the Gardens Arena. John Michael with you, and off to my right, Kyle Cron. We are about ready to get ready here for the third period of tonight's game. It's the Warroad Warriors and the Cloquet Carleton Lumberjacks. Warroad with a 3-0 lead. And Kyle, you and I kind of talked about it. There are things that both teams need to do to either keep the score the way it is, or if you're wearing a blue and gold jersey or a purple and gold jersey, to make the score the opposite of what it is right now.
Stay hungry. Stay hungry. Keep working hard, and you're just going to have to outwork the person across from you, whatever number it is. When you see that black and gold jersey, well, black and gold emblem, the home ice for the Warriors at their white jerseys. You have to out hustle them. You have to outbody them. You have to outwork them, and otherwise, you're not going to be able to get back in this game.
All right, here we go. Third period underway here as it's played into the Warroad end. Now the Warriors defending the goal off to our right here in period number 3. Taken up and sent behind. Pass goes behind Gavin Anderson. It'll go all the way into the Cloquet end. That means we'll get a face-off and or icing and a face-off coming back in the Warroad end off to the right of Finn Hansen. Finn Hansen with 25 saves on the evening. Face off again off to his right. It's Bobby Thornton on the draw. It's going to be kept in there by Carson Young at the point here in the far side. Now gathered up here by Gentilini. Tied up over there in the corner. Now getting in on the plate. Taven James pushes it over here in the near corner. 30 seconds into the third period here. 3-0 here. Pass up ahead here. Gavin Anderson as he gains the Cloquet end. Lumberjacks with it once again. Carson Young sending it up ahead now. A little bit too far that time for Bobby Thornton. Now it's going to be Ryan Shogamy back the other way here for Warroad. Clears it in. Save made there by Leonardo here for Cloquet Carleton. 1 minute in, and the icing is going to bring the face-off back into the Cloquet end. 1 minute into or just about 1 minute into period 3 here. Again, we are 3-0 Warroad with the lead here over Cloquet Carleton.
Nice to see Ryan Shogamy to shoot that puck sometimes. He's a great passer, too. They look for that extra pass, but if you get too cute at the wrong place, that can be an odd man rush the other way. We talked about how the Warriors need to play smart here in the third period.
Back behind the net, sent all the way around. Now it's going to be tipped up and kept in here now by the Lumberjacks as they're trying to clear the zone here. Cross ice pass, sent up and out now. It's going to be tipped out of the zone that time by Cloquet Carleton. Now, Warriors gain control once again. Now it's going to be taken up here by Wesley Schreiner. Schreiner is his pass tipped into the Cloquet end there by Drayden Johnson. Minute and a half into period number 3 here in a 3-0 hockey game. Warroad with the lead here over the Cloquet Carleton Lumberjacks. Cole Painovich with it now here in the far side. Painovich over here now to Lucas Gentilini, who has the puck tipped into the. Now it's Ryan Lee with it here. Nifty pass up ahead. Here comes Taylor Humanik. Humanik coming in now. It's overskated by one Warrior. Take it up here. Connor Sullivan now for Cloquet Carleton. Catching up with it once again. Sullivan shot in. Save made by Finn Hansen. Hanging on to the rebound. And we got a face-off coming up here. Exactly 2 minutes into period number 3.
Richard Roger gets on the ice and sees that play develop and is able to back check and pick up the guy as a Warrior defenseman who took out his guy at center ice. But it was almost a 2-on-1 for Cloquet. And Finn Hansen again not giving up any rebounds.
Face-off here in the far face-off circle to the right of Finn Hansen. Off the draw, puck deflected toward the middle, and it's going to be sent up and out now. Here comes Broden Honfent back the other way here now for Warroad. Assisted on the Warriors' second goal in the second period. Taken out there, sent back behind the net there by Jace Lane here for Cloquet Carleton. 2.5 in, 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the period side of the net. Now, Leonardo has to cover up on it. Now he's able to keep it up and out of the net. Nice job kind of stretching to keep the puck out And sent down the ice here now by the Lumberjacks. 14:21 left to go here in period 3. Set up to the center ice area now. It's taken there by Cole Painovich. Now trading on a play, bringing it across. Sam Hard with the shot and a save made there by Ilya Nardo. 2 minutes, 51 seconds gone here in period 3 here. 3-0. Warroad with the lead here over Cloquet Carleton. Now it's shots 26-22 in favor of the Lumberjacks. Face-off coming up here in the far face-off circle. Warriors trying to wrap up the home portion of their regular season here, their final home regular season game. They'll be on the road at Bemidji and at Northern Lakes next week to wrap up their season. And they'll be at Northern Lakes 1 week from tomorrow, as a matter of fact, on February 15th down in Crosby. Play over here in the near side now. It's going to be sent up and out of the zone now into the Warrior end now. The Lumberjacks gaining the Warrior end. That's Bobby Thornton over there. Back behind the net, sent here along the near wall. Gathered up now. Here's Gavin Anderson back the other way here for Warroad. He's got an on-band rush shot in. Big rebound out. That's going to be cleared up and away. Rush up ice here there by Warroad. 3.5 into period number 3. 3 minutes, 30 seconds into period 3. Sent in now, swatted away there by Ilya Nardo. It's going to be banked off the wall and down the length of the ice. That's going to be an icing and a face-off coming up back down in the Warroad end.
Heads-up play by Leonardo. That was a saucer pass coming out from the corner. You saw Gavin Anderson coming in from the top of the slot, ready to put that one home, and he stuck up his stick and was able to paddle that out of the air. I don't know if he plays baseball, but that might have saved a goal.
Well, if he does play baseball, he's got a pretty good eye. Face-off here, far face-off circle now. It's going to be Connor Sullivan and Wyatt Henham taking a draw now. Henham for Warroad. Shot top of the circle, save made by Ilya Nardo. Another save for Finn Hansen. It is save number 26 on the hockey game. Face-off again here, far face-off circle. Off to the left of Ilya Nardo. That's on his glove side. Fighting his way through Drayton Johnson, able to, tried to get a shot up, but fought through a couple of Cloquet defenders, able to get a shot away that time. Lumberjacks able to get it back into the Warroad end. Now the Warriors bringing it right back in. Here's Wyatt Henham with it here on the near side. That gets knocked down. Now played up ahead here, Connor Sullivan. Sullivan now over here to Jordan Sewell. Shot in, save made there by Hansen. It's going to be swatted away now. Henham back the other way here for Warroad here on the far side. Johnson over there now. Drayton Johnson giving chase. Now getting there first. It's going to be Carson Young here for Cloquet Carleton. Young, now Sullivan here in the center ice area. Crossing the blue line. Fanned on the shot toward the net that time. Take it up here by Warroad. Pass up ahead. Drayton Johnson with it now. Crossing the red line. He goes down. Take it up here now by Carson Young here for the Lumberjacks. Long pass up ahead. Now fire it in. Pad save made here by Hansen. That's save number 27 for the sophomore goaltender for Warroad. Sent here along the near side. Play off to the right of Ilya Nardo. Kept into the Lumberjack end here. Back after it here for Cloquet. Say get it back in. Kept in here. Now it's going to be tipped up and out here by Preston Strang. Jump right back in here by Warroad. 11:49 left to go here in period 3. And it's Warroad 3 and Cloquet Carleton nothing.
Warriors are starting to sustain pressure here in the offensive zone. They're winning all the foot races to the loose pucks. They're playing the body. You see the Cloquet defenseman looking behind their back as they're going to pick up a puck. The Warriors continue to pressure it on here in the third period.
Gathered in now by the Lumberjacks up to Leo Lewinsky, who sends it into the Warroad end, steered it into Hansen, who steers it aside. That's save number 28 for the sophomore. Gets knocked down, puck gets knocked down, played in, kept in here, the Warroad end. Now as the Warriors get it up ahead and dumped into the Cloquet end here by Mason Reed. 11 minutes left to go here in period 3. Puck knocked away here is Ryan Shogamy. Now Taven James with it now. Back to Mooney. Trying to get a shot away. Gets tied up by a couple of Cloquet defenders back there. Now the Lumberjacks coming back out there with it now. That was Bobby Thornton over there. fired over here on the near side. It's going to bank off the wall and go all the way down into the Warroad end. That's going to be an icing and a face-off back down the other way. What a play by Shagaby and James there. I tell you what, there was it looked like one player was going to be out and about. The player trailing just kind of picks up where the other guy left off, and they almost got a shot away there.
It's almost like they know where each other are on the ice without looking at them, and that comes from playing together, developing that chemistry, trusting each other. Doing different things on those Copper Kings or the open ice time that we have here at the Gardens and the Olympic Arena, the two beautiful facilities that we have in Hockeytown, USA. You take it to your advantage, you're able to develop those things that you might not work on in varsity practice.
All right, face-off coming up off to the right of Leonardo. Now back behind the net. Sent over here, far side. 10:30 left to go here, third period. Gathered up here by the Warriors. Centering feed out in front. That goes all the way through. It's going to be cleared up and out into the center ice area now. It's going to be played right back in. Lumberjacks have it now. It's sent in, and another icing is going to be called here. We're going to get a face-off back down in the Cloquet end here with 10:15 left to go here in period number 3.
Warriors are playing here. They smell blood in the water. They're looking for that fourth goal to maybe possibly put this team away. The Cloquet Lumberjacks, they need a sparks from somewhere.
Off the face-off now, gathered up, and it's going to be carried in there by Bobby Thornton now. Thornton with it here for the Lumberjacks, sending it on the near side, just out in front. Steered aside there, and back behind the net now, tipped over here, far corner here by Thomas Grappentine. He's over there with Grady Knutson here for the Lumberjacks. Play up at neutral ice as Henham able to push it into the Cloquet end. Back after it here now is Gentilini here for Cloquet Esco Carleton. He speeds up ice here on the near side. 9:39 left to go here in period 3. 3-0 Warroad over Cloquet Esco Carleton. Shot in, that one knocked down. Picked back up once again. Painovich with a shot. Hansen out of position, rolling and keeping the puck out of the net. Play continues here on the near side. Back on this side, Hansen once again able to put the paddle down, keep the puck out of the net once again. Deflected over here near corner. 9:13 left to go here in the third. Back out to Painovich. Cole Painovich with it now. Dump down low. Play over here in the near corner now. 9 minutes left to go here in the third, here in a 3-0 game. Sent up and down into the Cloquet end as the Warriors give Jay's there. Grady Knutson sending it across now. Knutson with it now. It's Bobby Thornton. He gets tied up. Mason Reed over there. Reed sends Ricky Rogers out now for Warroad. Reed trailing, picks the puck up, goes toward the middle. Trailing now is Humanik. Almost had a chance at it. About halfway through the third period here, it is 3-0 Warroad with the lead here over the Cloquet Esco Carleton Lumberjacks. Set up ahead now. It's going to be carried across here. It's Bobby Thornton with it now. Thornton over here, far corner. He's tied up there by Wesley Schreiner. Penalty coming up over here in the far corner. Penalty coming up in the corner is Thornton and Schreiner were tangled up over there.
It'll be Thornton getting the 2 minutes for roughing as he was frustrated by number 2, Wesley Schreiner. I do know that this is pressure that they had down in the offensive zone against the Warriors. There seemed to be a collision there from Gentilini into Finn Hansen where they're tangled up, and Finn Hansen couldn't quite get up, but he was still flopping around trying to keep the puck out as you heard Coach Hardwick yelling for interference.
Off the draw, it's going to be taken up here now by Warroad. They're on the power play here for the next minute, 50 seconds now, leading 3-0. Back out of the point, it's Taven James, Broden Huntfent, James now. Here's Gavin Anderson on this side, back up top to Huntfent. Huntfent, he tried to thread the needle that time, shot in, that one blocked away. Again, trying to thread the needle that time, and the shot blocked away and sent down the ice here by the Lumberjacks. 7:43 left to go here in the third period. Again, it's Warroad 3 and Cloquet Esco Carleton nothing. It's Ryan Shagaby who brings it across here now for the Warriors. Shagaby now back behind the net. Taven James is going to be kept in here by Broden Huntfent. Backhands it down further here to Taven James. Back up top to Huntfent. Broden with the shot, the save by Leonardo. That is save number 25 for Jacob Ilianardo on 28 Warroad shots. 7:21 left to go here in the third period. 1:06 left to go in the Warrior power play. Warriors lead 3-0 here over Cloquet Carleton.
When the Warriors get some space in the offensive zone or in the power play, they are deadly because anyone can score from any given spot.
Hunfett with the shot. He tried the top corner and just missed. Taven James with it, couldn't keep it in. Now the Warriors need to touch back up on side. Here come the Lumberjacks back the other way. Taken up there by Sam Hard here for Warroad. 7 minutes left to go here in the third. Skated up now here by Broden Huntvent. Huntvent brings it across top of the circle. Now sending it over on this side here. It's Gavin Anderson with it. Anderson does the same. Anderson still with it here in the near side. Back to Broden Huntvent. The shot goes through. It's going to be deflected over into the corner. 6:40 left to go here in the period. Now Sam Hard with it now. Tried to get a backhander away. Couldn't do so. Got tied up there. Nice job by the defense of Cloquet Carleton out in front of Ilianardo there. Over here in the corner, penalty coming up on Sam Hard, and the Warrior power play is going to be erased. Cloquet Carleton's actually going to come out with the power play of their own.
Yeah, they are. They've been fighting tooth and nail, trying to keep the puck out of their net, killing off this penalty. Have had success until now, and a little over anxious. Number 9, Sam Hard, is going to get a 2-minute penalty. Not quite sure for what it was. If it was maybe boarding or roughing, we'll see what the call is. But 4-on-4 hockey for 11 seconds, and then maybe the Cloquet Lumberjacks will get that spark they need. But it looks like they're going to regroup and take a timeout.
Timeout on the ice. We'll take 1-2. 6:25 left to go here. Third period. It's Warroad 3, Cloquet Carleton nothing. We're back right after this.
This is Chris Brecken from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. We specialize in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and offer the full line of precision planting products. Walking your fields with you, helping you identify maintenance issues on your planter, developing a plan that puts you back in control of your planter. That's what we do here at Agassiz Precision Ag. Stop by or give us a call. Agassiz Precision Ag, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Hi, this is Jim, and with Bernie Berkemeyer, we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us in enchanting Ireland June 25th to July 4th. Experience the ancient history, natural beauty, and the warm hospitality of Ireland. We travel across this beautiful country visiting places like the Kilkenny Castle and the breathtaking cliffs of Moher. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, for more information, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
All right, off the timeout, we're going to bring the face-off back in the Warroad end, and Jacob Ilianardo a little ways out of his net. I don't think they're going to go ahead and pull the goaltender with 6 minutes left to go.
Well, you never know. They might try to capitalize with a couple extra skaters if they get possession off of this faceoff.
They are going to get a power play coming up here in about 7 seconds. 6:20 left to go here in the period. Again, it's a 3-0 Warroad lead. Sent up ahead now. It's the Lumberjacks on the power play here for the next minute 45. 6:09 left to go. And Ilianardo back off to the bench, and the Lumberjacks pull the goaltender for the extra attacker. The Lumberjack net is empty. Foot race for it. Rogers going after it for Warroad here in the corner. Rogers scores! Empty net goal for Ricky Rogers, his second. It's 4-0.
Cloquet with a 2-skater advantage on the power play. They pull their goalie down by 3 with 6 minutes left to go, trying to create something happen. And we talked about him all evening. Number 4, Richard Rogers. He just never stops moving his feet. And as he's able to anticipate Huntvent icing the puck, he beats both defenders to the puck, and he's able to step around another one. And just from about the bottom of the circle from the side, it finds the right angle to put it away as the Warriors enjoy a 4-goal lead.
So, an empty net goal by Ricky Rogers, it's 4-0 now. 5:40 left to go here in period 3. It's Warroad with the lead here over Cloquet. Carlton shot in. Hansen with the save. Hansen once again on the rebound, and it's cleared up and out here by Warroad. Finn Hansen, 29 saves on the night. Another shot in. Pad save again by Hansen.
I don't know how we saw that one last minute. He got his glove up on it.
30 saves now for the sophomore goaltender for the Warriors.
And there's a rebound too. Great job of the War defense on this penalty kill to make sure that no sticks from a purple jersey is able to put that one home.
Carson Young to Nico Gentilini. Gentilini goes toward the middle. Take it up here now, back up top. That one knocked down by Ryan Shagaby. Flips it up high in the air, down the length of the ice. Lead up some more time on the penalty to Sam Hard. 4:49 left to go here, third period. Then up ahead now, it's going to be fired down the ice, down back into the Cloquet end once again. Lumberjacks with it in their own end. Cross ice pass here on the near side. It's going to be skated up here by Carson Young over here in the near corner. 4 seconds left to go, and the Warriors are going to kill off the penalty. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Shot fired in there by Thomas Grappentine. And we're back to 5-on-5 hockey here. Just over 4 minutes left to go here in the third. Warroad leading 4-0 here over Cloquet Carlton. It's going to be brought in here by Gentilini here for the Lumberjacks. Play over here in the near corner. Still tied up here along the near side. Shot in. Now blocker save that time made by Hansen. Bouncing puck in front. Puck still loose. Now controlled there by Warroad and cleared up and out. And the sent in down by Casey Hendrickson. 3:49 left to go here in period 3. Again, it's a 4-0 lead here for the Warriors here over Cloquet Carlton here at the Gardens Arena. Back after it here is Bram Smesrud. Over on the opposite side now, it's Connor Sullivan with it now. Sullivan toward the middle, and that one's going to be pushed just wide that time by Jordan Sewell for the Lumberjacks. 31 saves for Finn Hansen. Shots even now at 31. Another shot in and steered aside. Shot and save number 32. Shot in again. Another save steered aside there by Hansen. Another save there by Finn. It's going to be save number 33 for the sophomore goaltender. And we've got coincidentals coming up to Ryan Lee and also to Connor Sullivan for Cloquet Carlton.
You see some frustration starting to mount for the Lumberjacks. They're not having an answer. They're getting lots of opportunities. Just nothing seems to be going their way, especially with the effort they've put in for all 3 periods this game. You know, if you were to watch the game and maybe not see the goals that were scored, you would say it's probably a 0-0 game or a 1-0 game, but the Warriors have been coming out on top with all of their hard work this evening.
All right, welcome back here, back to on the near side. It's a play continues here with 3 minutes left to go here in the third. Warroad leading Cloquet Carlton 4-0. It's number 1 against number 3 in Class A. Set over here in the far corner. It's Warroad trying to get it up and out of the zone. Mason Reed there. Now it's going to be Carson Young keeping it in the zone here now for the Lumberjacks. Back behind the net. Up top here, now it's sent toward the net, steered over there into the corner by Finn Hansen. Save number 34 for the sophomore. Up here along the near side, Lumberjacks trying to get a shot away. Sewell in there trying to get a shot away. That one's going to be poked out of there. That's save number 35 for Hansen. And a icing is going to bring a face-off coming up here. 35 saves for Finn Hansen on the evening. Couple goals for Ricky Rogers on the evening. A goal and an assist for Sam Hard on the evening. And the Warriors with a 4-0 lead here. 2:19 left to go here in the third. Face-off out to the right of Hansen. Got it up here now. It's Taven James. James up ahead. Now it's going to be sent into the Cloquet end. And we're going to bring a face-off all the way back into the Warroad end on the icing here. 2:10 left.
Looked like James was trying to just lightly tap that one off the glass and let Ryan Shogby pick it up as he was streaking down, but just a little extra mustard on that one.
Face out to the right, Finn Hansen now. Carson Young in there. Now it's going to be sent on the near side here for Warroad. 2 minutes left to go. Sent up ahead now. Taven James toward the middle. Pass goes behind Mooney Shagaby. Tipped up ahead there by the Lumberjacks. Stolen there. Gavin Anderson brings it in. Shot. He whistles that one just wide. Karam's out. Anderson with an opportunity there for Warroad. Now it's going to be skated up and out here now by the Lumberjacks. This time it's Preston Strang who brings it in here now for Cloquet. Minute 40 left to go here in period 3. Play back behind the net of Hansen now. It's going to be skated up and out here now by Warroad. It's Taven James. He'll fire it into the Cloquet end. All the way around the board. It's kept in here on the near side here by the Warriors. Dumped back behind the net. It's past James. Now it's going to be gathered in here by Cloquet. It's Johnson with it now. Sends it in. Sending it in on Hansen. Gloves it for the Warriors. Hangs on to it. Save number 36 for Finn Hansen. Minute 16 left to go here, third period. And 4-0 Warroad with the lead here over Cloquet Esco Carleton. Face-off coming up to Hansen's right. Sent up here in the far side. Now it's going to be flipped up and out of the zone there. Henham over there for Warroad. That gets knocked away there by Knutson. Knutson with it down here for the Lumberjacks. Stops, drop pass now. Shot save it. Shot in. As we have 1 minute left to go here in the third. Kept in here now by Cloquet. It's Knutson over there. Right here along the near wall, near corner. Warriors trying to get it free. They do so. Pass over here to Drayden Johnson now here at center ice. Brought back in here by Knutson. Knutson outside the circle shot. That's steered aside by Finn Hansen. That's save number 37. 37 saves for Finn Hansen. Now it's going to be brought back in here now by Bobby Thornton. Thornton sends it wide of the net here. 20 seconds left here in the third. Sent back down the length of the ice, all the way back down in the Cloquet end. That'll stop the clock with 18 seconds left. The minor penalties to Connor Sullivan and Ryan Lee have expired. 18 seconds left to go here in the third. And 2 more players going in. They're taking them off 2 at a time here. But
not a coincidence, but coincidentals.
Yeah, that's right. Face off now. It's going to be gathered in and kept into the Warroad end here. Final seconds ticking down here. Play here in the near corner. Sent back behind the nets of Hansen. Now it's going to be flipped up high and into the neutral zone. It's going to go all the way back. And that's going to do it. The Warroad Warriors with the win, 4-0 over Cloquet Esco Carleton. We're back with our postgame right after this on KQ92 and your live events.
Safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
No matter the need, no matter the importance, Life Care Medical Center is here for you through it all. Find nurturing professionals providing personalized care and attention for parents and their newborns during the beginning of a new life. Find specialized surgeons giving life back to patients through a wide variety of outpatient and emergent surgeries. Find physical therapists guiding one through their most challenging times, but towards their best times. Find care close to home. Life Care Medical Center.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hey, Dad, brought you some popcorn. You should relax. You worked so hard for us.
What happened?
It's a little fender bender, but Mom already filed a claim with our agent, and we can track the status right from the app. Auto owners pays what they owe without any hassle.
Sounds like simple human sense. Well played.
Ask Security State Insurance Agency in Warroad if auto owners make sense for you.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassi Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors on their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
From KQ92 and the Northern Star KRWB, we entertain you with KQ92 playing country music hits from today and yesterday. With the Northern Star, it's the best of the 70s, 80s, 90s super hits. We are local. We are your radio station. Local news, sports, weather updates, ag news, community conversation, Coach's Corner, school news, Viking football, Minnesota Wild, and more local area programming coming in the future. Thanks for listening to KQ92 and KRWB, the Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM.
Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Hi, this is Jim, and with Bernie Berkemeyer, we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us in enchanting Ireland June 25th to July 4th. Experience the ancient history, natural beauty,
All right, welcome back on the post game here on KQ92 and at your live events where the Warroad Warriors have defeated the Cloquet Esco Carleton Lumberjacks by a score of 4-0. Time for our transfers unlimited star of the game, and we could have chosen so many because it was such a team effort tonight by the Warriors in the win. But we went with Ricky Rogers, couple of goals, helped out on a couple, got an empty netter. But first off, congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
Yep, and let me get that thing. Get that thing right near your mouth there. There you go. Now that first period, both teams had chances. You were back and forth. It was such a struggle for both teams just to get every inch of ice that you could. Talk about how the play went and the thing that was going on down the ice here between you guys.
I think that we just started to just get too many penalties and start getting into the garbage. And then once we went in the locker room and Jay talked to us, he kind of just told us to stay out of the crap and start playing our game, that we could play better. And then once we got on the ice, halfway into the period, Sam got a goal, which started us off. Taven right after that. And then that's just what got us going.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was like 3 goals in about a minute and a half or something like that. I don't know exactly what the math was, but you got the last one. Talk about that. Talk about that goal and the fact that you were able to get that third goal for the Warriors.
It was just a good chance, and I'm glad that we got our goalie his first point. I mean, that's always awesome for a goalie to get a point.
Yeah, anytime you can get a goalie point, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. And then in the third period, I don't know how in the world you got the puck in that empty net, but it was down. It was down low. You had to bring it back up, and you had to kind of get it in at a weird angle. It looked like.
I just shot for the net.
Yeah, you see that open net, and you go for it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Now, Kyle and I, we've been calling Warrior hockey throughout the entire season, and we call your name a lot. And it might not be for goal scoring. It was for tonight, but. It's for the way you play. You're constantly moving. You're constantly going for the puck. You're constantly going into the. What motivates you to play the way you do?
My dad. He always just tells me, work as hard as you can. I mean, there's 2 things you control: is attitude and effort. So you always just got to give those 2 and keep your head in the game.
That's a great person to take advice from. That's for sure. Talking with Ricky Rogers. He is the Transfers Unlimited star of the game. One final question. This is going to be super easy because everyone knows their own shirt size. We got a Transfers Unlimited star of the game t-shirt for you, but we need to know what your size is.
Large.
We go for a large. Okay. I think I've got it here. If not, I will make a special trip over to Warroad High School and we'll make sure we get that for you, but we'll have that. Thanks for joining us. Congrats on the win, and best of luck to you in your next game. Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right. That is Ricky Rogers. He is the Transfers Unlimited star of the game. Star of the game brought to you by Transfers Unlimited in Roseau. We'll be back with more on the post game right after this.
Ireland. We travel across this beautiful country visiting places like the Kilkenny Castle and the breathtaking cliffs of Moyle. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
I've got to send one over there for Natalie Homme as well.
Get inspired for your next big project at Marvin Home Center. Our home inspiration area showcases modern, rustic, and farmhouse designs with products from floor to ceiling. We feature durable LP smart side siding and certain teak shingles, quality Marvin windows, and the hand-laid look of Versetta stone to the elegance of Onyx shower systems. Marvin Home Center has it all. Check out our appliances and expanded paint center too. And we're now your local Ace Hardware. Inspiration is here at Marvin Home Center in Warroad.
You didn't hear what is that?
At Life Care Medical Center, it's our honor and privilege to serve the healthcare needs of our communities here in northern Minnesota. We take great pride in our compassionate staff, dedicated physicians, and wide range of services we provide. Our primary mission is to provide quality care for a healthy life. From birth to elderly, we serve you at every age, caring for generations, caring for our communities, caring close to home. Life Care Medical Center.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer. Warroad Public Schools are eager to have students and a staff back in the classroom and all school activities. If you have questions for the school year's schedule, visit Warroad School website, warroadschools.org. The Warroad Public School website is a valuable resource for the community. Visit the site for updated information, daily announcements, contact information, schedules, and more. warroadschools.org.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
From KQ92 and the Northern Star KRWB, we entertain you with KQ92 playing country music hits from today and yesterday. With the Northern Star, it's the best of the 70s, 80s, 90s super hits. We are local. We are your radio station. Local news, sports, weather updates, ag news, community conversation, Coach's Corner, school news, Viking football, Minnesota Wild, and more local area programming coming in the future. Thanks for listening to KQ92 and KRWB, the Northern Star, 1410 AM, 102.9 FM.
All right, welcome back on the post game here, where the Warroad Warriors have defeated the Cloquet Carleton Lumberjacks by a score of 4-0. They improve now to 17-5-1, being joined by Warrior head coach Jay Hardwick. Coach, I got chills calling this game. This was one that lived out to what it was billed to be before the game even started, when you had number 1 and number 3 in Class A going at each other.
Yeah, they're a very good hockey team, and I thought we played well tonight. We defended well, and our goaltender played well, and we scored when we had chances. But yeah, it was a heck of a hockey game, and those games are fun when you have two good hockey teams going back and forth. It's the fans got what they paid for tonight.
Yeah, and the first period, no score, but both teams. I think there were equal. I think there was an equal amount of chances for both teams to actually score in the first period. But hats off to both goaltenders in the first period.
Yeah, we both had chances. We had a power play or two. They had the 5-on-3. I thought our guys did a great job defending on the penalty kill there, and not giving them that really good look that you hope to get on a 5-on-3. And it was, and then both goalies were very good in the first two as well. So, I didn't know that, the first period had a feeling where it could be a 1-0 game, but then we broke it open a little bit there.
Yeah. Talk about the special teams, because it seems like toward the tail end, things are starting to shore up a little bit down the power play. The penalty kill especially, it really seems like that, things really, you guys really clamp down when you're down a skater, and sometimes even two.
Yeah, and that's that's why we work on those things, and I think the kids see now when we play the right way and we do the right things, whether it's even strength or on the penalty kill, we give ourselves a very good chance for success.
Again, talking with Warroad head coach Jay Hardwick here in the post game here of the Warriors 4-0 win. A 3-goal second period, and yeah, you finally broke through. Sam Hart, just a great effort, a great effort goal. I think would that be a great way to categorize that first one?
Yeah, it was a little bit of a broken play. He went to the net, and it hit somebody's shin pad and then ended up right back on his stick. What I think they were trying to do originally, but sometimes it works out like that, and he had his head up and buried it.
The second goal, and I'm going to use the word again, I think I used it on Warrior 2-on-1 goal sometime back earlier on in the season, but executed perfectly. I mean, there was no way that on any level there was going to be a goalie that was going to stop how that passing happened and how you guys finished on that second goal.
Yeah, we just we had our heads up and we were putting it on the tape and zipped it around and then finished it off. And that one was really nice to see. And sometimes I get on the kids because they want every goal to look like that, and we end up getting a little too cute sometimes. But when the opportunity arises to make those plays, it's good to see that we made it tonight.
Yeah, big night for Ricky Rogers. 2 goals. He had, one in the third, but you scored that third one and kind of capped off that 3-goal second period, and just a nice effort by him.
Yeah, his effort is always there, and it was good to see. We had the momentum. Obviously, that second period, I thought they kind of took it to us the first half of the period, and we spent a lot of time in our D zone, and then we scored those 2 goals quick, and then then we had them on their heels a little bit, and Ricky just went to the net hard and got a rebound, and it was good to see him get rewarded. And then same thing on the empty netter. It was just he's working hard and he beats the guy down the ice and protects the puck and then finds empty net.
I've been calling Warrior hockey for many, many years. I don't believe I've seen a Warrior goaltender pitch back-to-back shutouts, especially a sophomore goaltender. Finn did it tonight. I mean, wow, he was just there, and he stopped the puck when he had to.
Yeah, yep. When you're a goalie and you're feeling it and you're playing well, and sometimes the puck hits you, even when you don't know it. And I think that's what Finn had tonight. He was in a great position and he made some really big saves to keep that lead for us and then keep it 0-0 when it was still there. And yeah, it's great to see him playing with that confidence that he has, and hope it continues.
Yeah, all right. Kind of talking with Jay Hardwick. Kyle, was there something you wanted to add? Was there something you wanted to ask, Coach? Or yeah, a great team effort. Kyle Crown saying a great team effort. Now, is this the best that you've played as a team during the season?
I hope not, because I hope we get even better, and I hope like I told him after the game, I don't want this to be the biggest win of our season. We've got bigger and more important games hopefully to play down the road, but when we play the right way, and when like Kyle said, when we play together and we play for each other and have these team efforts like this, we're a very good hockey team.
Well said, Coach. Appreciate it. Congratulations on the win. We'll catch up with you down the road sometime, but appreciate you joining us on the postgame, and we'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. That's Jay Hardwick on the postgame show. That is going to wrap up our broadcast here as the World Warriors defeat Cloquet Carleton 4-0. They improve to 17-5-1 on the season, and they will play Bemidji and Northern Lakes in their last 2 regular season games. As a matter of fact, that Northern Lakes game will be 1 week from tomorrow down in Crosby. So again, your goal scorers tonight: Sam Hard, Taven James, and Ricky Rogers with a couple of goals. Goal in the third, and then an empty net goal in the third period to wrap up the scoring. 37 save shutout by Finn Hansen as he gets his second shutout in a row, and he wins his 10th game of the regular season. Again, that is your final 4-0 Warroad with the win over Cloquet Carleton. Again, join us tomorrow. More high school hockey playoff, girls high school hockey, live from Thief River Falls at Ralph Engelstad Arena. It'll be top seed Warroad going up against Thief River Falls. Game time is at 1, pregame shortly before then. Join Kyle Cron and myself for all of the play-by-play on Lake Country KQ92 and at yourliveevent.com. Have a good evening, everybody.